I found him.
Get it, bitch! By the way, that was a tomahawk.
Oh, that's Grim.
That was a tomahawk. Oh!
Nice shot. We gotta move up a little bit. Is that down him or kill him?
Well, that killed that guy. Oh,
Yeah,
I guess I killed both of them. To my left.
Dig.
It hurts. It hurts.
There you go, right there, marked.
Travel to indicated safe zone.
They're on the low side of that hill?
They're right there
no,
by
he's
the tree.
about to look at you.
That second one was a quick scope. That dude's dead. Oh, he hit me. Oh, bitch!
Come on, man. There is no mist.
Oh! Wow! 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 That takes so many grenades, dude.
Shit once and for all.
Oh, so he's a repatriate too, huh?
So, no BTs, no void outs, no bullshit.
Where's my gun?
Old-fashioned boss fight.
Good old-fashioned boss fight.
Gun versus strand. One more ending before the end.
Like, tell me how funny that shit is. Hey, is that a raiding party right there? Fuck yeah, let's go. What the fuck?
Got him. He's down.
Eat shit, bitch.
There you go.
You regretted
There's
that.
a headshot too.
Now there's a
Bag
guy
it, bag it.
on your left. Look down the left. Oh, hold up. Hold up. He's gonna be easier. He's down. Ooh, don't let him live. Don't let him live. Oh, that's beautiful.
Bitch!
Gun left, dude.
Hostiles have established multiple UAVs.
Oh no! I got lost back on my ball. What the fuck?
Hostile CUAV detected. Friendly tactical
He's there with the
beacon
shield.
online.
He gets a shield like every fucking 5 seconds, dude.
Good fight.
That shield takes like
Time
30
get
minutes to
paid.
come back. Only kid that went positive on the entire team.
It's back in the deli. I've already got one.
Sit rep. Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
Where's that other backpack at you were talking about?
Right inside the crack house. I want to say in the bottom.
It's funny you say crack house and I know exactly what you're talking about. Way like behind that. Ooh. Oh really?
Yo, I got a fury kill, all of them being headshots in a nasty spawn trap. It was so nice.
That's what he gets for hitting me. Right there. That's what he gets. 3 snipes. Boom!
Oh, fuck me. I missed the building. Landed on them, but...
I'm fucking dead.
Really? No, you're not getting it. Why are you even asking?
Get brain, bitches.
Fuck them up.
Rotate near the brick buildings.
Keep rotating up.
Yeah, take this hill. Hit him once.
Eat shit. Eat shit.
Hit him twice.
Eat shit!
Fuck it. No.
Oh, fuck me! Okay. Woo! Woo!
As well.
I need a site for...
Though I need to update my card because I got a new one. Damn, I had to get a new one.
Holy
because it's
fuck,
running
you guys
out.
are
I was
moving.
like,
I was
fuck.
not paying attention.
Vehicle coming up behind?
Where's up then?
Vehicle coming up behind?
Get him, Grim.
He's alone.
Oh!
You disgusting man.
Oh! Dude, I heard the scream, was wondering where the hell it came from, and then out of fucking nowhere I get dive bombed. Oh my gosh. That was grand. That...
Yeah, I'm dead.
Let's take cover.
Let's take cover.
Where are they?
About 40 up the hill, and I'm out of fucking food. Shit, donkey. God damn it!
Oh!
Hold on, I gotta... Okay, that was 62 meters for my longest.
We work in the dark to serve the light.
Welcome to Grimster's Hideout!
I didn't hear anything in your stream, by the way.
Yeah, we didn't hear anything at your stream.
Like, You were talking. It looked like you were talking, and there was nothing.
We can hear that.
Yeah, we can hear you now. It was earlier.
Welcome to Grimster's Hideout.
Check. Okay, that's coming through, but it's not doing what it should. Check. There we go. Now it's fucking running. Check. Fucking stupid shit. Alright. No, it's NVIDIA broadcast was fucking up. So now all of it should be working. Yes. Okay. NVIDIA broadcast was fucking up. So essentially, my mic was there, and when I switched it to the actual Yeti, it was picking up. But NVIDIA broadcast I need because it's got AI software that blocks out everything in my background. So, yeah.
So you basically had to open up NVIDIA broadcast and make sure that it was set right.
No, I had to completely shut NVIDIA broadcast down and then reboot it.
Well, damn.
You're getting creative with your stream breaks now.
Getting creative with what?
Getting creative with how your stream breaks now as opposed to it just being like weird lighting issues.
Oh, yeah. It's fucking all kinds of dumb shit all the time. So the whole problem with the lighting issue is I'm using an older webcam. It's a Razer Kiyo and it's old. So the problem is the darkness on it, and since I'm in a corner now, the darkness always fucks up because I've only got one light. So since it fucks up, like, it's just a pain in the ass to fix it every single stream.
Gotcha. They put Grimmy in the corner.
Yeah, essentially.
Why that got me, I don't know, but fuck it, that was funny.
You're welcome. I'm happy to have tickled the funny bone.
I used to have a whole room. Now all I got is a corner.
Oh, you poor fucking thing.
There we go.
And I had to switch to fucking Firefox because, you know, shit doesn't like to appear correctly.
It's working now, yay.
Yeah. But What? It's not rolling dice on this end, though. That's going to annoy me.
So it's working now, but you're not able to actually see the dice rolls.
Try restarting your character sheet. I've had that happen a couple times, and just restarting the character sheet worked it for me.
I just put in use the dice.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Have you tried throwing it out the
There
window?
we go. Now it's using the die.
Now you eat us the fetus.
Whoa, how do you do that? That's cool.
What?
Like it's rolling right there, like on physical dice.
It should do it on D&D Beyond on its own.
Yeah.
Oh, mine doesn't do that.
It's a built-in that they added to D&D Beyond like a year ago.
Well, like I said, it might be the setting because like he had to turn his on.
Oh, it just did it. Oh, that's so cool. Got a nat 20 too. It's gonna be a good day. Oh, you can't click it and
Battery, you
roll
just
it.
used up your fucking
Okay.
dice. Or
I had to reset all of my fucking tags too because my tags were all fucked. Okay. All right, you're good whenever.
Oh, Holly, I do
So-
see that thing on the bottom left now. I couldn't
Yeah,
find it.
the
Didn't see it
dice player.
yesterday. Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, I think the one that's under the chat in Astral is probably faster. But yeah. Anyway, sorry, Z.
It's all good. Okay. You guys have entered Cherrytown. Well, you entered the outskirts of Cherrytown. Alright, like I said, the sun is setting.
Are these just like farms around here? These buildings that are on the outside?
Yes, the stuff out on the outside are pretty much just farms.
All right, thanks, babe.
Am I still just like powerlifting Vallius all the way in, or is he still angry at me because of eating spiders?
No, he was over the spider thing.
Distance.
Okay.
No, the spider thing is already over with. We already got past that.
Vallius says he's over it. The DM says he's keeping his distance.
Okay, I guess DM said I'm keeping my distance. I'm keeping my distance. All right, I'm sorry.
Fuck.
Get away from me.
Yeah, you want to run my character too? Shit.
What's up?
Okay, I'm all right. I guess I'm out of here. See you later, guys. All right. Peace.
Bye. All right. Is Grim gonna lead us in?
Am I gonna what?
Are you gonna lead us in, or is this the Mutt show now?
I'm trying to figure out how to shut off these fucking. Oh, I know how. Haha. View as player. Shit, they're still not gone.
Rip.
Toggle action bar. Now it's gone. Well, I'm going to the guild hall. That's where I'm going first. I need to get my monies.
I mean, it's kind of late at night. Are they still open?
Is it night? Like, I thought we were like
evening?
Dusk.
The sun is setting, yes.
So is the guild hall still open?
I don't know. You'd have to go to the guild hall.
I just told you I was going to the guild hall.
Okay. So
you
guys
no, you gotta go to the guild hall. I already told you. Well, fuck you then, is what the DM just said.
Do you know where the guild hall is?
Yes, it's the
no fucking clue.
There's a big flag. There's a big flag on top of the guild hall.
There is a big flag on top of the guild hall.
By the way, we added these to every single guild hall now, so yeah. When you step into town, you will see a big ass flag for a guild hall.
But now, do our characters know that, or is that just player knowledge?
Technically, your characters know the symbol, so you would know what to look for, essentially. Especially you, Mutt, you would recognize the symbol.
Yay!
That is the... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. It doesn't...
I think that's the wrong one.
doesn't look good when you zoom in. But that is the Fox Guildhall symbol.
Okay.
Yeah.
It just doesn't look very good when you zoom in, so I'll have to fix it.
So don't zoom in on it, guys. Just
Just don't zoom in.
out.
Yeah, I zoomed in.
Only thing my screen is on right now.
But
So
you guys
all I
can
can look
a
at
good
is
view of
just
it.
gotta make it as
in
big as
the
possible.
characters
Just
thing on Discord.
fill out the screen.
So here's the issue, all right? When you minimize things and you make them smaller, the pixels fuck up. Now, I did try to do this like I did the other ones, which is stuff like, where's the pictures? So,
Bro, it
no,
looks
it's
fine.
not that.
We get that.
Where's it,
idea, you know
characters?
what I mean?
Yes,
So-
Discord characters.
So I did fix things, right? And I made them look different. Oh. So, like, this is how it would have looked had I actually gotten it right. But it's a little fuckered up. So, yeah.
Fuckered up and tuckered out.
But I removed the background from all of them. Some of them look really good with the background removed. Some of them don't. So it's really hard to get pictures like that perfect in a program. Because I'm not a fucking Photoshop user.
Yeah, me neither.
I mean, the second one seems pretty fun. What?
I don't remember what those guys are called.
Well,
You mean pornography?
Like as a player, I don't remember what they're called. They're the Bound Legion. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're the kinky. Got it.
Yeah,
Got it.
they're bound, and they are many.
Many bound
Yes.
kinksters. Many.
All right. So anyway, DM, I am going to the guild hall. Actually, I go to the center of town and I look around first to see if I can discover where the guild hall is.
Yeah.
Just by
Yeah.
looking.
you'd find it.
Okay, so I go to the guild hall. Is it open?
Okay. Jesus, fast playing much.
That
Like, give
wasn't
me my fucking money already.
that wasn't fast playing, bitch. That was slow played.
Yeah,
I didn't go,
that
hey,
was a man
I
with a
am-
mission.
I am
You went
intently
from
looking.
the edge of town to in the guild hall. Is it open? To like,
I'm-
okay, go to the center of guild hall. To
I
the
am
center of
fucking
town.
running
to
in
a-
my iron armor, alright? I'm fucking booking it. I am speed.
Fucking man in a mission. I'm going. Why are you running? I'm lazy. Come on.
He needs more clinking to go with the armor. There needs to
Taste
be gold
the
in that pocket.
name.
Cling,
I am
cling,
speed,
cling.
alright? Just paint me fucking blue and let me spin. Shit.
Or red, or yellow.
A
Or...
red stripe to increase speed.
All right.
We love you, Z. You're
I didn't know
great.
this was Warhammer 40k.
It is.
Oh.
We are orcs. If we believe hard
Yeah.
enough, it works.
Whoa.
We killed a lot of them. Job
We
done.
did.
Fuck.
God damn it. That is a
I will
sound
say
I've not
the-
heard in a long time.
The orc
Zug, zug.
anti-tank gun is
Why
probably
are
one of my
you
favorite
poking
things
me?
ever.
Man. Only true fans of like those styles of games would know what that is though. Cause like
Right.
that is so fucking old. Like it
All
is
your
so
bases
old.
belong to us.
Yeah, right?
Yes. Construct additional pylons. I love you guys so much.
The Dune one is still my favorite, and I always forget the name of it, Z. But the Dune one, with Harkonnen and Atreides and stuff, that's like Command and Conquer, by far the best one out there. And I've never fucking read the Dune books, and I know barely anything about, you know, their shit.
That's probably why you
Control
like
the
it, because you
spice,
know nothing
control
about
the
it.
world.
Well, I know a little bit. I know a little bit to, like, give me a vast style of knowledge about what it actually is, but I don't know... Well, not vast, a very broad spectrum of the knowledge of the game, but not anything like pinpointing. So I know like the Fremen, I know, you know, House Harkonnen and all that shit, but I don't know like exactly what goes on in that shit, you know?
Right.
So you can watch the movie and it'll be okay.
They're
The
making a
old
new
one.
one, I think.
The new one sucks.
Does it?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
I'm just assuming that the new one
fucking
sucks.
sucks,
Because
but I've
the new
never
one always
seen it.
sucks.
Hold on. So, I'm sorry. The old school one is based on the lore. It's based on the story. The new school one is for millennials and it's based on action and drama. It's
No,
going to
sir.
suck.
Hey now. Hey now.
You're a
You're a rock
rock
star.
star. Game on, go play.
Dude, we
Thank
do
you
this
for-
every fucking week.
Let's look
Thank
at
you for
RoboCop.
taking the setup.
The new RoboCop was terrible, but I liked it as a action adventure movie.
I didn't even want to watch the new RoboCop, so I haven't.
It was shit. It was shit.
It was garbage.
I know that my generation can be crap, sir, and I apologize. I apologize on
Technically-
behalf of the people born around the time that I was born.
Technically,
But-
I fall into millennial too, but I'm the older millennial.
Yeah.
Elder millennial.
Same.
I'm 33, so like I fall into the old portion of that. And my wife falls
34,
into.
so don't worry.
When does millennial cut off? Like what year?
95, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. So my wife is not a millennial then. She was 96.
I don't know. I can find out. Let me find out. It might be later. It might be 98.
By the way, Nate, this is what ends up happening. We start playing this and
Completely
then
real.
we end up
I've
going on a
watched
fucking
streams
tangent.
before.
Yeah, so
I was well aware what I was getting myself into.
I was wrong.
we play. Trust me, we play. It's just a matter
I'm yet
of
to see it, but I can
yeah,
appreciate
you know,
the
it
banter.
happens. I actually asked Z yesterday how he was going to introduce you, and he was still thinking about it. So I don't know.
Oh, he knows.
Oh, that's cool. All right, cool.
Yep. I've talked to him already. His backstory is ironed out. I know where he's going to be.
All right, cool. You guys are doing
Yeah,
great.
I don't know
Millennial-
exactly where I'm gonna come in, but yeah,
Millennial birth years are
The
from
back door.
1981 to 1994/96. So 25 to 40 years.
What do you mean 4 to 90s? What?
That's what it says. That's what it says. I don't know what else to tell you.
94/96. So what
I
the fuck
refuse to
happened
be
in
called a
95?
millennial.
What happened in 95?
I'm gonna call you a millennial now, Z.
Oh yeah, you're the higher end millennial, sir.
Like, I refuse
Wait,
to be a
wait, what's
millennial.
the cutoff? I was born in '93.
Yeah,
So
94.
it said,
Oh,
basically it said 1981 to 1994 or 96. I don't know. It doesn't really say which one to
oh, so I'm. What's the next one?
Gen Z, I think,
don't know.
is
Yeah,
the
I think
next
it's
one
Gen
behind
Gen
it.
Z.
Z. Yep.
So am I Gen Z?
Yeah, you're Gen Z.
Holy shit, that's cool.
Oh, you're
Gen
the
Z's
fucking
the
problem.
worst. Yeah, you're
Now we know the fucking problem.
You and your damn participation trophies. Fuck, that was millennials too.
Yeah, that was millennials too. Well, it was their
I didn't play
parents,
sports,
so
I didn't
it,
care.
I played sports.
I didn't really. I didn't care.
Football, sir, football.
I
Shit,
played
I was forced to
basketball.
play sports. It was like part of school.
I am not forcing my son
Yeah.
to do any sports, but I do want him to at least try once.
Like,
I moved
we
around so
showered
much
together.
that
Nowadays, they're afraid of people looking at each other.
I showered with people in like gym and shit like that. But sports wise, it.
That explains a lot.
That was his favorite
I mean,
time,
I was
too.
also in the Navy, so
Yeah, he was in the Navy.
even worse. I was on a submarine, so
all the
Submariner.
seamen.
I asked him what his boyfriend's name was, and I think he said Steve.
It was Steve, yeah.
Yeah, so
I don't know. It was whatever fucking name it popped in my head first.
I gotta fix y'all's characters and give you guys a really nice little circle character. I think I'm gonna do that
Yeah.
this week.
Thank you.
You're not gonna do it this week. You're gonna be too fucking focused on the new world.
How about you suck these nuts? All right.
Oh, this-
All right, we're at the
Okay.
guild hall. We're at the
So
front doors.
I'm not gonna lie, Death. I was supposed to do a lot more maps than what I did this week. I think I only completed like 5 maps. So
Well, at the rate we're
Yeah.
going now, this is where we're going to be the
This'll
whole
be
time.
the only
so.
one I need.
Yeah.
So
We're not even gonna get in the guild hall by the time this happens. It's gonna be in an hour, and then I'm gonna have to leave, and then she'll be like, "Oh well, fuck."
Fucking millennials.
Fuck
yeah, you
millennials.
guys suck.
God damn it.
We do.
Fuck you.
says the one who's
I don't
trying
know
to
what your
fucking destroy
generation is called.
everything that's in the world right now. Like cow farts are
I mean,
bad. Like
Just
shit.
remember, just remember that people that were born in 2000 are now able to buy beer.
Yeah, no, my
Oh,
brother was
shit.
born in 2000.
It makes me sad.
Man, I have so fucking made it. I just got 2 of those back to back. Want to become famous?
Fucking, you
Fucking
are a
made
rock
it.
star, man.
I know. All right,
Fucking
so
bots
anyway,
galore.
So Z, what are we doing?
Obviously having a massive discussion right in front of the guild hall.
Talking about generations, like these fucking young whippersnapper motherfuckers.
Does this count as RPing, sir?
People are leaning out the window
no,
like,
because
keep
it's
it
not
down,
in
we're
game,
trying
it's
to
over the
have
table.
dinner.
If you guys are in game talking, then yes.
People,
like-
what a bunch of bastards.
Yeah.
All right, guild hall. Knock.
Okay.
Knock.
So you guys approach the guild hall. You come up to the front door, and you start knocking on the front door. It's a massive double door. The door opens, and
by itself?
No.
Oh.
Door opens, and you see a female half orc, and she is dressed in full plate mail.
Thanks for that friggin' raid.
She asks you, can she help you?
Thanks for that raid, that 9 bomb, man. You're awesome. I appreciate you.
Okay. I didn't know if you were paying attention to a stream or not.
All right, so I appreciate it, man. So you said we opened the door and a chicken and plate meal, a massive chicken plate meal is there?
Yes. She's a half orc and plate mail. She asks you, yes, as in like a question.
Is the guild open right now?
Yes. Do you have business here?
Yes, I have minis waiting for me.
Says who?
Says who? I really wanted to just retort your mama, but I can't. So, Sid said that he left 50 gold coins here for me.
Okay. She nods and she waves you guys inside.
All right, so we go inside.
Recognize this person at all? I don't
Nope.
have. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I don't have a half orc in my notes. So
Nope.
onward.
So is
You
Scribe
guys-
like super excited because we're going into the area that she's been wanting to go to?
Oh, like player, I'm super excited. Mutt looks like super. You haven't seen her like nervous before, but she is like fidgety and nervous, and you can just tell that she's like a little off, more so than usual, I guess.
I'm gonna give her a little bit of not like an actual inspiration dice, but a little bit of inspiration. You know, it's okay. Yeah, we'll be fun. Don't worry about our hearts and minds.
So you guys come into this guild hall and start singing.
Yeah, that'd be him. Like fucking. All right. So what do we see when we enter into the guild hall?
Singing
Are you guys
too much.
looking
Like,
around?
it's not like
I am looking around. It's
I'm not.
D&D,
I'm
bro.
thinking about
D&D.
I'm sorry. Half you guys don't even look at half the people. Someone's talking to you and you're like, yeah, I noticed his face and that's it. Because you do not inspect anything. You guys just normally go, oh, okay, yeah, and we keep going.
That's not true. Deathrin like woke me up one night and he's like, I just want to know
Look
if
at
you have
your
a penis.
Yeah,
and he saw
your
it.
penis.
I do
Yeah,
know
so-
for a fact that he has a penis.
He does know for a fact that I have
It
a
has a hole.
Schwartz down there.
He knows it has a hole.
Yes,
You know,
a
one
Schwartz.
At least one. I don't know about two, but at least one.
Listen, it's like when I pulled my pants down, it's kind of resting on the sack. It doesn't go below
On
it,
the
so it's
floor.
kind of short. Like,
Like, it wasn't very impressive, but I just
Yeah.
pretended that way anyway.
yeah, he was like, dude,
I'm trying to make you feel
nice.
better.
He went, nice cock.
Nice.
So yes, I'm looking around, Zantame.
Okay.
Yes. Looking around.
So you guys are currently inside a forgot the damn name of a circular room. But anyway, you guys are in a circular room. And there is a cherry blossom tree in the center.
Mhm.
There's also a meditation stand around it, and there is a pathway that goes around the outside towards another set of double doors.
And we see no peoples.
Just the orc.
So is the orc next to us?
And she's standing next to the door and she's letting you guys in. You guys technically haven't left the door.
I thought we were walking in the door.
You are walking in, but you literally are within like the same span.
I'm gonna give the orc a good once over, like up and down.
Like how good? Like you're checking her out. Like she's really gonna notice that you're looking at her tits, or like?
No, I'm inspecting the bee. Like.
Oh, so you're gonna get between her legs and just spread it open.
Motherfucker! I'm looking at her. I'm not like, let me see the coochie, bitch. No, I'm fucking just like, I'm standing away from her and I'm like looking at her.
You are the bard. I got it now.
Oh god, dude. Motherfucker says you never inspect anyone, and then I say I'm going to inspect her, and he's like, so you're like going and spreading them cheeks and like looking. No.
Well,
no.
I mean, it's the way you said it. Like, I want to give her a good once over. Like, I want to examine every crevice.
A good
like,
once over means that I'm just like standing here looking her up and down, dude.
And then you said you want to examine the bee, and I was like,
I'm
okay.
not like over there in the crack, like moving shit around. Like, what's this do? Like, fucking,
what's this do?
Where does this button lead to, man? Like, shit.
Can he roll for seduction? Can we get this going? Like, let's get the party really started here. Let's do this.
Oh shit, dude.
Mutt just walks the fuck away.
I don't know any of these people.
There's houseless chaps. Come back.
Okay, roll a
Welcome
perception.
to our party, guys. Welcome to our party.
Yes.
Roll what? Perception?
Yes.
Or deception, because I'm getting them in cheeks. Oh, okay. Perception. Yeah, 16.
Okay. So, you roll a 16, and like I said, you could see that she's wearing plate mail, so you can't really make out much else. You see the character, no big deal, half orc, nothing crazy, but her shoulder is a material you have not seen before.
Is a material I haven't seen before.
Yes. It's a weird off color. Kind of like almost bluish metallic.
Don't lie, you were staring at them tatas.
Well, to be honest, she's a full plate mail, so you can't really see her tatas.
I see the indents, okay? Okay? I see them like indents. Well, out dents.
Now, are they like, flat chested? Is she like built? Is she...
God damn. She's built
it's regular
different.
plate mail, so it's not like gender based. There's no female plate mail. There's no male plate mail. It's just
how is there no female plate mail?
Because this is not a JRPG where the less you wear, the more armor you have.
But if she had big tatas, she should have an area where her boobies go in the plate mail.
Not necessarily. Boobies are squished.
Yeah.
And or they just kind of stick out further. So there's like
as a Gen Zer, I'm obligated to say you don't know that she's identifies as a female.
Listen, all right. Here's the thing.
Linda, listen. I didn't want to say it. I have to say it. I'm contractually.
Now that he knows he's a fucking Gen Z, he feels obligated that he has to inform you that there are no such thing as genders. You can go eat it.
It's all a lie.
That's wonderful, Nate. Thank you.
So I do have to tell you guys this: in New World, you have to choose your pronoun, and it starts out as they them. I'm not even kidding. But anyway, so I see that she's got a different material, and you said what color is it?
It's like a bluish gray, like a off metal.
Okay, so I guess I'll ask her about it. What's up with that pauldron?
What about it?
Let me see that pauldron, man.
I've never seen one that looks like that before. What does it stand for?
It's Electrum.
Oh fuck! Why is it the first thing that popped into my head? Okay, Electrum. What the fuck's Electrum?
It's a type of currency that no one ever uses.
I was gonna say it's the dead currency.
Is it really
Yeah,
a
the dead
currency?
currency because it's
Yes,
Electrum
nobody
is
uses
really a currency.
And it doesn't like like all of them go up by 10,
Oh.
whereas Electrum goes up by 5, like 5 or something like that. And so everyone
Yeah,
just
Electrum is 5 silver.
Yeah.
So 2
everyone just-
Electrum equals 1 gold?
Yes.
no, well, yeah, something like that.
Yep. Which
That's
is
so
why no one
weird.
uses it, because it's a weird
Exactly.
currency.
It makes no sense. Yeah.
Why
So
they
it's
still have it in
Electrum.
D&D, we don't know, but fucking
Y'all are fucking great. Yeah. Oh, dude, this is every week, every weekend, Wolf, every weekend. All right, so what does Electrum stand for rank-wise? Like, is that high up there, low up there, like, low up there, low down there? Yeah.
See where all the places that it like is presented. If it's on other people's
Master
armor
has given
or more
Dobby
on
a
other people's
whoop.
armor
Dobby is a free elf.
or something.
Dobby
Think
can now
of
hit it from behind.
Electrum as almost diamond.
Wait, what? Is that what she's telling us?
Yes.
So does that make her like a lieutenant to the diamond rank, or is it just like, is that technically how that would play out? Like she would be like one that's in charge of something, but just under the actual in charge peoples?
Not entirely. Above gold, under platinum.
Okay, so my next question is where would I actually go to pick up said gold that's waiting for me?
Oh, she starts walking towards the double doors on the other side.
And we're walking.
Yeah, Wolf, we play every Saturday, man. And we're actually introducing a new player today. So if you would like to get more information and you have the time on Saturdays, hit me up in Discord and we will look at, possibly teaching you and getting you in here. So we are definitely down for players. Because right now we have 4. Oh, dude, I didn't know anything about it before I started. This is my first campaign. This is my first ever campaign. If you're down to role play and play your character, we will teach you. Like, we are down to teach. So,
Happy to have new players.
yes. I'm a brand new player. You would be a brand new player. It's perfectly fine. All right, so we're walking, right?
Yes.
Can I be a wolf? I mean, you could be a druid.
You
So in
can't
a
be a
way,
wolf.
you can turn into a wolf.
Yes.
Yeah,
For a
druids.
short amount of time.
Yeah, druid
Or you can have a
shapeshift.
wolf as a pet.
That too.
Or yes, you can have a wolf. as a
Ranger
pet.
with a wolf. Are you in my Discord? I think you are. You are in my Discord. Yeah, just remind me this week to get with you, and I will look at helping you create a character and stuff. So we'll sit down and actually talk about it. Plus, I need to sit down and talk about something else with you anyway. All right, so we're walking across the guild hall with her, right? Is she leading us to where we have to go?
Well, she's going to the other door.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what's on the other side.
Oh, that's fucking shitty. Okay, is there anything deceptive about what she's doing?
She's walking. There's not really a deception to walking.
You said, yeah, but like, is there like body language hints?
Is she being honest? Insight check.
That's what I was asking.
I
Essentially,
mean, she's literally walking, so you're not going to get an insight check or even
but
deception
the way
check.
that
or
you're
anything.
like, you don't know what's on the other side. Like, is there a dragon? Like, is it gonna chomp my nuts? Like, what's going on?
You don't know. It's on the other side of that door.
All right, well, I guess we're walking to the
Yes,
door.
We're gonna fucking learn
And you
today.
do see the guild symbol on her shoulder, so obviously, she belongs here. She's not an imposter.
I mean, this guy's so...
What is fake pasta? Fucking imposter, bro. Fucking stupid. Oh god.
So we're going to the double doors.
Okay. So when she opens up the doors on the other side, you can see a big room that has a bunch of long tables, chairs, whatnot, split down the center.
Come
and
on,
there's
Bard,
a
this
bar.
is your opportunity.
I'm letting the DM talk. You shut up.
You see a bunch of females walking around, talking, drinking, eating, singing.
I'm gonna go sing with them.
Okay. See how well this works out for you.
All right, so we see a bunch
Probably
of
not very
females
well,
eating,
but-
singing, and where do I go to pick up this moolah?
She points up a set of stairs.
So I have to go upstairs. So who am I looking for when I go up said stairs?
You're looking for the guildmaster named Belladonna.
Belladonna. So I've known Belladonna before, right? Like I don't know her.
You have never actually seen, or never actually met her. You've seen her, but you don't know that it was her.
Oh, okay. WOF.
Does Mutt recognize anybody?
There's a lot of faces. I'd say around 100 or so. So you're not really seeing any particular person that stand out.
Oh, fun.
So I'm gonna take her up on where she pointed, and I'm gonna head up the said set of stairs.
Okay. So, what are you doing, Mister? I'm gonna go sing with random women.
Who
He's about
hate
to get
I'm
men.
gonna go start singing with them. Fuck it, let's do this.
Okay.
He's getting money. I'm gonna go sing with him.
They're gonna say this is a freaking patriarchy at work.
Go ahead and roll me performance.
This is gonna be bad.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not bad. All right, so you start singing along. All right, so Mutt, what are you doing? He's going upstairs. The other guy is over there, singing with women.
Singing with women.
That's gonna be the name of
Doing
their
pretty
band
well,
when
I
they
might
make it.
add. Fucker.
Trying to get people to toss a coin to their witcher.
Toss a coin to your bard, a
Yep.
valley of plenty.
Mutt is, if she doesn't see anybody immediately that pops out to her, she's probably going to shuffle after Grim.
All right. So you guys are walking upstairs, and there are several different landings that you think might be it, but then you see open things that lead to other stuff, so you don't think it's it. So you keep going until you get to the top where you see a door. This door is ornate and has stained glass that you cannot see through, that has the same symbol as the guild hall.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
So I'm gonna examine the door. EXA, sir.
Okay, you're examining the door. Give me a perception check.
Thick. Perception. Hey, listen. You said there's a fuck me. You said there's a door.
It's just a door.
It's just a door.
So you see a door with stained glass with a symbol of the same guild hall that you're in.
Even be some hinges on that door. You're not
It
sure.
might be on the other side. They're hard to see. We don't know which way. Is it a pull or a push? We don't know.
Yeah. Do I see a handle?
Yes, you see a handle.
Do I not? Do I just notice that this door is a door and that I don't see a way in, or am I stupid?
No, you
starts
can see
pulling on it like, oh, it's locked. Oh no, it's a push, you idiot.
So I guess I knock on said door. Knockity knock.
And you hear a voice say, "Come in."
All right. Well, I enter.
Okay. When you enter, you see a woman. Well, you see plate mail sitting in a chair behind a very thick desk.
Is anything in the plate mail?
Well, I mean, as far as you can tell, there's someone in it, but you don't know what.
So
Mutt, you do recognize Belladonna.
Oh, nice. Before Mutt starts her long conversation, I'm going to ask Belladonna, which I don't know her name.
Well, you do technically know her name.
Okay, well, I'm going to ask if Sid left the 50 gold pieces with her that I need to collect here in Cherrytown.
So she reaches into her desk in one of the drawers you do not really see, and she pulls out a pouch and tosses it. Roll a dexterity.
Oh, fuck me.
Do you catch it?
If some of this shit falls, I'm going to be so pissed.
He misses. Can I try and catch it?
18.
Hey.
Nice.
Not bad.
All right. So you catch it.
All right. So I look in the pouch.
50 gold?
50 gold. Okay, so plus 50.
That's what you agreed on. 50 gold waiting for you.
Yes. I ask her if there's anything else that, that Sid told her other than just, my 50 gold sitting here. Like anything at all that he wanted to relay to me.
No, I'm not a message board.
Didn't say she was a fucking message board. All right. Yeah. So, does my character know that the Whispers of Foxes is a full female-based guild?
With your intelligence and the fact that you didn't see a single male, you kind of have an idea.
All right. So
Vallius has no idea.
Vallius is too busy thinking he's in heaven.
Not necessarily in heaven. He just wanted to sing with the people that are singing.
So, first things first, do I recognize that this is the same set of plate mail that I saw exit the portal?
Well, considering that you're actually directly looking at it and not from a distance and from the side, it looks familiar, but you didn't really put the two together per se until you brought it up.
Well, I mean, so the only reason I ask is because the plate mail, right, would be different than the other styles of plate mail. Like, she would be, like,
yes,
she would have engraved plate mail, so to say, correct?
It's technically engraved, and it's a different material, but you can't really tell that.
Like a fancier plate mail.
You can't really tell that, per se. It does look different, yes.
But does my character? You said I put 2 and 2 together, so I do assume that this is the same set of plate mail, or
you assume that might be the same person.
All right, so I'm gonna ask her if she is the one and the same person that stepped out of the portal and kind of just like, boom, I'm here.
She says, "I don't know what you're talking about."
The big fight at Sea Meat.
There was a fight at Sea Meat?
Okay, so she's going to play dumb. Got it.
And,
all right.
And insight checker.
Yeah, you can try. Go ahead and roll
insight. This is going to go horribly, but I'm going to try. I got a 17. Oh, Mutt. I'm so proud of you. It's probably still... Good job.
As far as you can tell, she's telling the truth.
Mutt's very impressed with her truth-telling skills.
What she says. Okay. So, Mutt thinks she's telling the truth. I don't know this, so I think that she obviously is telling the truth. So, I just kind of leave that conversation and I kind of, jab Mutt and I go, hey, this is what you've been looking for.
You can see that Mutt is like, normally she stands like super properly, like it's Mutt and you're used to her being like super like just dirty and sleeping on the ground and stuff, but she does stand like very properly, like she's been trained to stand this way. But right now she is like hunched. You can see that she's like trying to make herself look smaller. And she's just kind of like standing like slightly behind you into the side while you're talking to her. And as you like try to prompt her, she'll kind of shuffle
Hold on, I'll be right
next
back.
to you.
There's something going off in the background.
Oh yay! she'll shuffle up next to you and say, Mutt knows her name, yes?
Yeah.
And
You
this is
know
the
that's
lady.
Belladonna.
This is also the lady that spoke to her in the various languages at the beginning.
Yes, you can tell that it's her.
Okay. She will, I guess, in Orcish, because this is how she addressed her to begin with, say something to the effect of, let's see, Miss Belladonna, I wanted to apologize, for becoming separated from the group that I was assigned to, and I am very sorry that I lost Bolt. I looked for him for quite some time, and I looked for the others, but I did not find them until the end of the battle. And at the end of the battle, I ended up stepping through a portal, and I was back in town after the portal, and I thought if I came here, I could make sure if everyone was okay and say sorry. She just kind of like looks down at the floor, and she's just like the sorriest looking mutt that you've ever seen.
Okay, so in Orcish, she responds that it's not a problem. War can be chaos, but the fact is that you're still standing and alive. Everyone is fine. They're off doing other things. Zestri is back in her place, and Bolt is perfectly fine as well.
The moment that she says that Bolt is fine, you see her just like perk up, and she just has like this big, stupid smile on her face of just like, yeah, the horse is okay.
Oh God.
The
I didn't
horse is
realize
fine.
you were talking about a fucking horse.
It's a fucking horse, and she is so happy. Okay. The reassurance is like if Mutt actually had a tail, she'd be like wagging it right now. And Sue is Sue okay?
Sue is perfectly fine. Mary took care of her all her injuries, so everything is perfectly fine.
Hang on, let me scroll through my notes real quick. We met. Okay, there we are. When during the battle, I met Sue's doppelganger. Twin. Twin was the word. I guess they aren't the same, but they are the same. How what is you can just see like the smoke coming out of her ears for this while she's trying to like get at what she's trying to ask, but she doesn't even really know what she's trying to ask.
So she lifts her hand, and as she flips it over, you see 2 apples. And she goes, "What are these?" In Orcish, by the way.
She would tell her the Orcish word for apples.
Right. They're the same, correct?
Yes.
So I'm still standing in here during this entire conversation, right?
All you hear is some garble.
Yeah, because I don't understand Orcish. That's why I was asking.
Yeah. So she goes, they look the same, but they're not the same. If you eat one apple, the other apple's just fine. But both the apples came from the same tree.
Mutt nods sagely.
So Anne and Sue are like these apples. They're the same, but yet they are different. Just because they look the same on the outside because they come from the same tree.
So what makes Sue so small?
Small in what way?
Her armor is never quite right on her body, and no matter how much I tried to tighten or fit it to her, it never quite sat properly. She seemed to not have a body enough to fill it out.
Yes, so
she wasn't thick, damn it.
It wasn't thick, lady. I wanna know why.
both of them have pieces of their mother's armor. And they do not wish to dishonor her memory. After all, she is the founder of this guild.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Mutt just she kind of cocks her head to the side, and she who is the founder of the guild?
They're her mother.
The name, please.
Mary King.
Mary King. Let me make notes real quick.
I just find it funny that Grim is essentially hearing Orcish, so he doesn't understand, and then randomly out of it, just Mary King.
Mary
What?
King. It's like when you're hearing a foreign language spoken.
Yeah.
This is just like Mary King.
Pretty much.
So yeah. Well, I can respect that, and I suppose I won't worry so much about her then, because I came across another young woman that was similarly thin and had ill-fitting armor, but she was small because she was ill, and I at some point hope I can make a journey to find medicine for her.
So she says you're talking about Toby.
Oh, you know Toby too.
Oh, I mean, I've done my share of battles over at Seameat.
Yes, Toby. I would not wish to see her illness cause her more trouble.
Yeah. There is no known cure in this continent.
Do you know where I could possibly start a search for such a cure?
Well, it wouldn't be on this continent, so you would have to get a hold of the Sea and travel somewhere else. And I am not well traversed, so I do not know of all other locations. But there might be maps at the old man's place that you might be going to if you're traveling with this said companion. Grim, she points at you.
Huh?
Yeah. Mumble, she's pointing at you. Mumble.
Huh?
Mumble grunt, point, mumble grunt. All right.
It's going really good, Cobra. It's
Okay,
going
old
really
man's
good.
please map. Cure not on this continent. Okay.
We're kind of in a town
what else did
talking to a guild
ask
leader.
her? Gotta fill
It's really
the
neat.
void of talking with some random noises from my mouth.
It's fun though. It's super fun. This is my first campaign.
Blah blah blah.
So while she's looking this up, Grim,
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
you're been standing there for about, let's say, 3 minutes. Are you just like scratching your balls? Like, what are you doing?
I'm trying to figure out who the fuck Mary King is, because that's the only name I heard, and then I heard Toby.
Yep. That's what you heard. So
I feel like when you go to like, if you go to like a friend's, like just a Spanish house, right? And you're just like sitting there, just kind of politely just listening to them talk, and you have no idea what they're saying, and you hear a few names, and then they point at you. You're just like, oh, now they're talking about me. I hope they're talking nice things.
Yeah, pretty much.
So,
you are
first of all,
feeling uncomfortable.
I'm going to ask her why she pointed at me.
She turns and looks at you and says, I was making a comment to Mutt here that she might end up finding what she's looking for at the place that you're going. If she was traveling with you.
I'm also going to ask her. I heard, like, there was a bunch of jarble, and then I heard Mary King. What's that all about? I heard.
I'm interjecting this conversation.
Spatter, Mary King.
Common or go home. Like common. That's it. That's all I got. I don't
fucking. I know. Understand whatever it is that you're spitting there.
No hablo españolo.
No habla espan orcish.
I do the dwarvish and the elvish and the common, but I don't do the spitting that you guys are doing.
Okay. So is that what you tell her?
No. I asked her about Mary King.
Oh. So,
oh god.
She says that she was the founder of this guild. It's public knowledge, so there's no reason to hide it.
That's cool. What?
I was say you just lost stream for a second there.
Wait, what?
It is probably on my end. Never mind.
Oh, you were probably buffering.
Yeah.
All right, so I kind of thank her for the information since it was public knowledge, and I kind of look at Mutt and her, and I go, "You guys seem to be having a private conversation. I'm gonna go find Vallius."
Well, it's not necessarily private.
Well, I can't understand it, and it's really weird. So
you could have also said something.
I'm dipping. I'm peacing. Thanks for the G's.
Okay.
Like as soon as you're like pointing out that it's like been an orcish, Mutt like seems to kind of catch herself, and she's like, "Oh, sorry. I wasn't meaning to be rude. It was the first time we met, she spoke to me in this language, so I figured it was what I should address her, and I apologize."
And she says that I didn't know you spoke any other languages.
Who? Me? Oh.
Mutt.
Oh.
Because she went through like several languages before Mutt responded.
Gotcha, yeah. That makes sense. So I'm going to kind of look back over at Mutt, and I'm going to be like, it's okay. I'm going to go wait downstairs with Vallius, so once you figure out what it is that you were figuring out, just come meet us downstairs.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
Yep. Peace.
Peace.
Peace, love, and elbow grease.
Woo! I guess as he leaves, so did Mutt recognize her on the battlefield? Would she have noticed that it was her from that distance?
You knew it was her.
Okay. Okay. So the whole like her okay, so her perceiving her to tell the truth of being like, what battle? I wasn't there. Like, how would that clash with her knowing it was her?
I don't know. That's an inner struggle with your character.
God damn it, Mutt.
So how would Mutt feel about that? Like, Mutt knows it was her.
Exceedingly confused. Oh, there we go.
And how does that make you feel?
Like she needs
We haven't
another
gotten to him
therapist
yet.
right now.
What'd you
Jesus
say, Z?
Christ.
We haven't gotten to him yet.
God damn it. Sid, get out of my head.
That's gonna be all fuckered up when we meet Sid.
Right?
No, stop it. Okay.
Like I said, you know it was her.
Yeah.
But you also saw her skin, her body. So
So if it wasn't you at the battle, do you have an apple I mean twin too?
do you have apples as well?
Yes. Do you have an apple too? Twin. Twin.
No, she tells you, of course it was me. You know it was me.
You get to see the gears turn for a second. So you lied?
To him? Yes.
Rude.
Oh, why?
Because not many people know what I am, let alone who I am.
You see her get very like that sort of like distraught, confused on her face. Do you not want him to know?
I don't know who he is.
Thanks for that alert, Seeker. Appreciate you.
Better to keep it secret so you're safe then.
My safety isn't that much of a concern. I can take care of myself, as you can clearly see.
She would kick all of our asses and not even break a sweat.
Mutt like nods like very slowly, but in that like yeah, you can take care of yourself kind of way. Like holy shit.
I can see the comment now. Don't let her fondle herself.
Don't let her touch them boobies, man. It's bad time all around for everybody.
Right. Or
I
Booby lasers.
slightly disagree.
You would unless you're on the receiving end of them lasers, man.
That's what you assume.
roll for damage, damn it.
Oh god.
Yeah, but I'm a bard, so it's automatically reduced because he's used to it.
Right? You get high enough, it just does
He has,
like
he has a
dexterity
resistance
save.
to snoo.
Booby laser reduction.
What the fuck?
It's like I
God.
planned for this whole entire time.
You have to pay more for that, sir.
I
Right?
built my character knowing this was a thing. Ah, man. Okay. God damn it.
So, Grim, you get down to the lower area. He's singing along. What are you doing?
I already told him in chat.
You told him in chat?
Yeah. Told
so
him when
you
I came
walked over-
downstairs, I walk over to him, I tell him I picked up some more gold, so I give him his share of the gold because I know he'd want it.
Ah, okay. So, back to you, Mutt. Anything else you want to say to her?
When I returned to the town, the man named Sid, he asked me questions that made my head hurt. And
every question makes your head hurt.
yeah, fire truck. And I think friends is what I want, and I would like to be friends with the foxes. I think
No,
if that
fuck
would
me.
be agreeable to you.
Well, you haven't taken off your recruit banner, which is still on your shoulder.
She like looks at her shoulder like she forgot that it was there.
So, as long as you keep that on, technically you are a friend of the guild. But
is Mutt trying to join the guild?
She did not say that. She said friends. So in Belladonna's mind, she says she wants to basically be friends, or like, acquaintances with the guild. But Mutt does not have an adventure guild plate, so she can't technically join. So Belladonna doesn't think anything about the joining.
And Mutt's not sure if she wants to join a guild yet. She's just kind of feeling it out right now.
Plus, you probably haven't put the 2 to 2 together yet.
Yeah.
I'm the only one that's technically joined anything. What'd you say, Death?
2 and 2 is fish?
No, 2 and 2 is fire truck for her.
2 and 2 is chair, I'll have you know, gentlemen.
She's got her own math.
Right. But she knows that 6 is babies.
6 is babies. Well then I will hang on to this. And thank you. I've been worried all this time that you would be disappointed in what had happened during the battle, but I'm very happy that you are so understanding.
It's not a problem. I'm not going to get disappointed at the fact that you survived, that you fought a bunch of people, a bunch of orcs to make it this far.
And it was a lot of good fights, and the foxes fought well too.
Yes. They're trained well.
Very. Wow. You guys are really, really strong.
We
She's
don't let.
She's a little starstruck.
We don't let people's perceptions affect who or what we can do. So, everyone has strength, everyone has value. Just because your gender is different doesn't mean that your value is less or more.
I agree. I think they had one more thing if you want to cut to Vallius real quick.
Okay. So, switch to you two. What are you guys doing?
I mean, it's getting close to nighttime, right? Sorry,
Yes,
sorry.
it's definitely getting close to nighttime.
I was singing and partying with these nice ladies, and then I'm assuming Grimster comes up and just like tries to nonchalantly hand me stuff. I don't know how he hands it to me. I don't fucking know.
I'm pretty sure he just hands you, a pile of gold in his hand, or a pouch. I'm not sure which, since he has an extra pouch now.
Oh, I never even added the extra pouch.
Well, I mean, technically, if you're giving him his share, you just hand him the pouch.
Yeah,
the pouches don't really matter.
Yeah, there you go. Pouch 16 gold.
Ooh, free money, Just kind of...
No, not free money. I already told you why I gave it to you. It's your share of the 50 gold that I just got. I even stated, I tell you I picked up more gold, and I give you your share. See? Read, sir. Read.
I I'm aware that Vallius is. Anyway, he'll try to still continue. Try to continue to sing along with the girl. He's having a good time. That's what he's.
So while he's
Until
doing that,
Mutt was
no, I gotta wait downstairs. I told her I'd wait for her.
Okay.
Okay, I think I have all the stuff put together here that I wanted to ask here. So I'll finish that up and then we can skedaddle.
Well, I'm gonna search out an inn after this.
Okay. So if you don't mind my asking, ma'am, and you can like her cheeks are like super bright red and she is not like she's normally kind of an eye contact kind of person. She is not an eye contact right now. She is like looking at the floor. How did you do the energy?
Master has given Dobby a
hole
whoop. Dobby is
in
a
the-
free elf.
the
Dobby
big
can now hit it from behind.
monster thing? If you don't mind my asking.
It's a type of magic.
What kind of magic requires you to not have armor on?
All forms of magic. Because armor is heavy, clunky, and slow. So, I wear the armor to hide my appearance.
Why would you want to hide your appearance?
Well, as I stated before, and as we discussed before, one is better to hide themselves as to not cause problems. As I stated with your friend, I don't know other people, so I keep to myself. After all, how many people have you seen that look like me? She's the only one, by the way, that you've seen. It looks like that.
This is understandable, I suppose. But you are not bad looking, so why would that cause trouble? Other than just being different.
Well, in simpler terms, what makes you any different than the orcs that you killed?
I suppose I don't know. I guess I was on this side of the fence and they were on that side of the fence. Question super like made her uncomfortable.
She tells you that where her race is from, they are mostly evil. And they usually do very, very bad things. And they worship very, very bad gods. Like very bad gods. But she was raised differently. Why? She can't tell you.
She was raised by wolves.
She learned well on that she would have to hide who she was.
I think I understand. There's things about myself that I think I have to hide too. So I will not tell anybody here about what you look like or who you are.
No, I appreciate that, but if I was that worried about it, I would have just erased your memory of me.
She can fucking do that?
Do you require armor to do that too? And she just is blushing again.
I mean, technically, no. I just have to make physical contact.
Mm.
Hmm. I. Hmm. Thank you for not doing that. Would it be all right if there was a way I could contact the guild? I don't know if there's magic for that or not.
I mean, there
Maybe.
are forms of magic for sending messages long distance, but there's no real way to contact us other than coming here or meeting one of us out in the field.
I want to call you.
There's no real phone.
There's no telephones in the fucking medieval style ages, okay?
Just let me
Messenger
call
pigeon.
you.
Look, we just want a vag-to-vag connection. Like, come on.
Yes.
Oh God.
Come on.
I mean, there are ways, but it's only like a 25 character limit. There, it's.
Thanks for the follow, Nate.
Let me join the lady hive mind here so that I can just talk to you whenever I want, and we can girl chat and do each other's hair. Okay. Meow. The whole like erasing her memory thing kind of made her uncomfortable. Would it be okay
That's
if
funny.
I went and saw Anne and maybe petted Bolt before I go?
I would not mind it, but Bolt is not here.
Oh.
Did he bolt?
Heyo.
No, he did not bolt, but he is currently in the other place with Zestri. Hang on, it is called my notes here.
The good place?
The good place.
That's actually the bad place.
The good place with the bad people.
Bambro.
Okay.
Is that another town or city?
Yes, it's another place like Samit.
Summit.
Yes, it's another castle defense location against the orcs.
Summit.
A little sad. All right. That's a little, yeah, her shoulders kind of sag a little bit at hearing that Bolt's not there, but she's also kind of happy that she's gonna go get to see Anne. Well, thank you for
Wait,
letting
you're
me.
gonna go see Anne?
Anne King, yeah.
Anne's King is his sister.
Sorry, Sue. Sue. Sorry. Sorry, sir.
Sue is also in Bambro.
All right, gotcha, Nate.
Well, okay.
Yeah,
So
all the
Sue's
ones that you battled with are currently in Bambro.
okay.
Isn't that expensive to start a DayZ server?
And the reason why
you have to
is
pay
because
for it, right?
Bambro is technically where Zestri's from. That's her area that she's in charge of. And when they left the battlefield, they traveled there. And because of time difference, they haven't made it back up here.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, time differences.
Fucking time
Gosh,
warping.
doodly dang. All right.
I was muted.
Well, hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
Well, hello.
Hello
Okay.
from the other side.
Well, thank you for taking the time to let me speak with you, and for not erasing my memory and for being you. And I'll go now. And
If
she
that's
does.
what you desire.
She does her very like practiced bow thing,
Okay.
and she'll put her hand over the thing that's on her shoulder and kind of like walk out. She's kind of thinking as she goes.
Kind of thinking as she goes. Does she hurt herself? Every time
Probably.
I think, I take 10 damage.
Yeah, she like there's like this axe in her mind hitting her in the brain.
That is the one thing that she doesn't have resistance to when she's raging is psychic damage. So
right.
Yep. Yep.
Right.
Right.
It hurt. It Mutt hurt itself in its confusion.
Yes. Yes.
Nice.
Owie, my brains.
All right, so Mutt meets up with you guys down in the bottom.
Smoke is pouring out of her ears.
So I kind
You
of
just see a choo-choo train coming down the chair, down the stairs.
I kind of look at both of you guys and tell you guys I think it's time to find some place to rest for the night, and I want to go find an inn. Fire truck.
Sounds good. Leaves.
Did you just leaving? You're not even like finishing your performance off. Nope. He just says fuck it. I put my shit up and go.
They're continuing the. It's their. It was their performance. I was just singing along. I can leave whenever.
All right, so we're taking off and finding an inn, Z.
All right, so as you guys are leaving, everyone roll a dex save.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh gosh.
Fuck yeah. Dex save. Dex save.
My dexterity is not good.
What is her?
I rolled the best.
Very distracted.
Fucking 12, 4, and 9.
Yay!
Our dex saves are great.
Woohoo!
My dex isn't all that bad in comparison to the rest of my other.
I get a +1 to mine.
I get a +3, so I rolled a 1.
A 1? Holy shit. What does he get? He gets a +4. Why does mine say +1 and y'all's doesn't?
Although I do have
my saving throw is proficiency.
Okay, Mutt and Grim. You both take 15 points of damage.
From what?
As this thing smacks into the ground and creates a crater.
A crater
now,
in the guild?
In the ground outside the guild. You all three need to roll a strength check.
Fucking 15 points of damage?
I do have danger sense,
Was it a
but
check
I will
or saving
say.
throw? I guess
Nope,
it's the same number for me.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Strength. Let's see. I do
Look
have
at me,
danger sense.
+6.
But I think she's distracted enough that she'd probably just. Oh god. 9.
Okay. Vallius, you get knocked out 10 feet away, and Mutt, you actually get knocked prone.
Yay!
Whee!
Whee!
Fuck, bro.
Okay.
What do you mean to Mutt?
Grim, you're standing there, but in the dust, you see a figure like walk past you into the guild hall.
And I don't even try to stop him?
I'm saying you see this figure. That's all you see. You can do whatever the hell you want.
If it just did 15 fucking damage to me, just falling out of the fucking sky, that makes, like, I don't want to touch that fucking thing. Okay, so if he's walking past me, can I make out anything about it?
It's very dusty. There's particles in the air. It's literally like the second of the impact. So
yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with it. I'm not gonna try to stop him. I'm gonna step the fuck back and let him do his thing.
Okay. Now what do you guys do?
And Mutt just says that is very rude.
Should we make our way in there to figure out what just happened? That's a great answer, guys.
Vallius doesn't know. He just got thrown back.
Questions, and then they're just
what
like,
happened? We didn't see somebody walk in. We had no idea what you saw.
He got knocked back.
Yep.
I'm coming back, going like holding my shoulder, even though nothing actually happened. Going,
fucking Gen Z.
Look.
I got a splinter.
So someone or something came out of that and walked into the guild hall. Should we go in after it? Answers.
Mutt will pick herself up and will probably investigate.
That's what I'm asking. Do you want to investigate it?
Yes.
If you do, I will go in there and I will lead the fucking way. But if not, then we're taking the fuck off and going to the inn.
Mutt's already walking in.
All right, I guess that's what we're doing. We're following him in. in.
Well, Vallius doesn't want to be by himself because he's squish.
The
time it took you guys to discuss this thing, you don't really see anything in the tree room. So you would guess it has to have already entered in the next area.
So the one half-orc chick's not in there either?
You never saw her as you exited.
Okay, well, I guess I follow it through to the next room.
Okay, so you enter the room that happens to be the bar with people singing and dancing and eating and drinking. There's a lot of females. You didn't get a good look at this thing.
So there's nothing like disturbed, like, hey, there are people.
No one even like. No one is doing anything weird. No one even seems to have reacted to the bang outside.
Well, then I guess I'm just gonna leave. Fuck them. I'm not gonna investigate anymore. I'm done.
He's like, well, damn it. And just leaves.
Fucking shit.
Well, apparently everything's fine and peachy here. I'm out.
Hit and run, man. Fuck it.
No one got the license plate, really? No one heard anything?
No one caught
fucking
shit.
They just took half our fucking health away in one fucking fail swoop.
Yep.
No idea what the fuck's going on. Nobody seems to fucking care. See you later.
Nobody got the plates of that bus, man.
I'm fucking impacting the ground, leaves a little crater. No one gives a shit, apparently. So,
just a normal fucking Tuesday.
Right.
No one inside cares.
So snap back and break your fingers. Nice.
Anyway, Vallius is essentially probably going to be following you guys around like a lost puppy because he doesn't want to be by himself. I trust you guys to kind of fill in the gaps a little bit, but I got to take off.
Yeah,
we're gonna let Vallius die.
Oh, that's fuck it. Go for it.
Are you coming back today, or are we gonna want to recap when you get back?
If I'm gonna try to, but I don't know. I don't know what all the girlfriend wants to do and how long. So we'll see.
Okay. It's not how I thought it was gonna end either, Nate. But like, if nobody is giving a shit, I am not gonna search for this thing that took half our health away in one go. Like, I'm not gonna continue searching. Fuck that.
Mutt was more concerned with like people inside, like potentially being attacked as well. But if they're cool with the person that just came in, then she's just like, okay, maybe that's normal here because she's seen some crazy shit the last couple like weeks. So she's kind of like, okay, maybe that's just a thing that happens here.
I mean, there's a lot of crazy shit that happens, but I don't think either of you would think this is normal. And I think Grim was right on the first stage. Like, what the fuck? I don't think I want to touch that. But
yeah, exactly.
At the same time, the dust is pretty much just settled now, so you can go look at the crater.
Yeah, if the buy-in is like 15 damage, then I think I'm probably out. I'm gonna probably fold.
That's why I didn't touch that bitch. Like, it starts off taking half my health away, which means if I try to block this fucking thing, I'm dead. So, yeah no
fuck
thank you.
I would have been dead at 9 HP.
Yeesh.
I'd been dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess I'm going to step back outside then, and I guess Vallius is just following, so I'm assuming Mutt is probably going to do the same thing after we checked on people and realized that nothing went crazy in the guild hall, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Metal put on her her little detective hat and get out a magnifying glass and go over to the not really, but yeah.
We're going to go inspect the hole.
Yeah, let's go inspect.
So the crater is about 80 degrees or 80 feet in radius.
What the
Jesus.
fuck?
It's a massive crater. So whatever did this was definitely bigger than what walked past you. Or it fell from a very, very far height.
Did the Hulk just land?
You don't see footprints. This looks like a circle, like almost like what star metal would look like. Star metal is a asteroid that hits the ground.
So, is there any debris in the thing, like that the thing may have left behind?
You mean like metal or flesh or blood or bones?
Anything like that?
Mm-mm.
So it's just a hole in the center of town. Well, outside this thing.
Yep.
Are there any other holes that look like this around?
Nope.
This
It was
one?
pristine.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with that thing.
Does anybody else seem to care?
Well, there's no one else really around the guild hall. And with this being time of night, you don't really see too many people walking around.
I would imagine the sound might have like roused people, maybe.
See, you didn't hear a big boom.
Oh.
So there was no noise?
Oh, there was noise, but it wasn't like, no. It just sounded like...
Was it like...
I mean, it was louder than that, but the sounds of the town and whatnot and the guild hall kind of seemed to have covered most of it up.
This bitch just nuked the ground and nobody noticed because it made no noise.
Oh.
Straight up nuked the shit. Pow! Nobody noticed except for us because, he had to fucking fly in and take our damage. So I'm not going to mess with Goku, all right? I'm going to go about my business and go to the inn.
He bangs you with a Kamehameha wave, bro. You better back off.
Fuck that, dude.
Yep. Can Mutt walk down into the thing?
Yeah, you can walk down. It goes pretty deep.
Let's do it.
It's about 40 feet deep.
Jesus Christ!
Let's go.
It's an 80 diameter, so it's a sphere.
40 foot deep, 80 foot wide, and no one heard it except for us. That seems implausible, sir. The plot hole in this. Into the thick of it.
Yeah, well, we're the plot with legs, so it has to happen next to us. So.
Oh, fuck. Well, I guess Mutt's down in the hole.
I am in the hole.
I just see her with a little fucking hat and a magnifying glass down in there.
Yes. I am looking for the clues. You tell me the things, DM.
All right. How hard are you looking? Enough to do rolling?
As hard as Mutt can look.
Roll both a perception and an investigation.
Oh God. Good luck, Mutt. All right, so let's see. Let's.
So I'm just kind of standing at the top of the hill watching her do this shit. Apparently, or at the top of the
jump
thing.
down there and help.
I'm gonna wait and see what happens.
All right, investigation. That's a 6, and then perception. That's a 6 too. Woo, go Mutt! You're so wonderful, Mutt. I love you.
Yeah, it's a lot of dirt and stone and rubble and
So as I'm standing up here watching her, I kind of, raise my voice a little bit and ask her what she sees. What do you see with your elf eyes? I mean, orc eyes.
What do you see with your orc eyes? There's a lot of stone and dirt and
herpaderp.
Herpaderp cough. Herpaderp. Fire truck.
Fire truck.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and go in after her.
Okay.
So now Vallius is standing at the top of the hole in case something happens, I guess.
Sure.
So I kind of, look at Mutt and I go, let me take a look. So I guess I kind of, search around too.
All right. Are you trying to do the same thing? Get on hands and knees, look at every little crevice?
I'm going to look at everything. I'm going to look at all them cracks.
All right. Go ahead and give me a investigation and perception.
I can't
you were
see my
saving
own
it for
crack,
this
though.
one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, heck yeah. Good job.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. One's a
Big rolls.
nat 20.
So as you're digging around looking for something, you pull out a thing almost the size of your shield.
A thing?
Yeah. You haven't really seen anything that looks like this before, and it's pretty big, but you don't know if it's from a creature or not.
So,
Like, for all you know, it could have been unearthed because of the crater.
Mutt obviously sees this too.
Yeah, because you guys pull it out.
I guess I'm going to, examine it.
It's
You said
hard.
It's almost the size of my
It's
shield.
odd shaped. Yeah. It's almost the size of your shield.
Does it have a handle?
No.
Oh,
No
can
handles.
Is it harder than my shield?
Is it metallic?
Yeah, these are the questions I'm asking. Can I make it into a shield?
Well, it sounds like it could kind of potentially be metallic.
Is there a Tarask down here?
I mean, you don't know that.
Can Mutt bite it?
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
You can bite it.
I hand this thing that's almost a shield-like thing over to Mutt.
And first you should just chew on it.
Fucking out.
Gotta know how hard this is, man.
You can't bite through it, and you can't move it. You can't bend it.
So, okay. So I kind of take the hilt of my sword and I kind of ding, ding, ding on it. What's it sound like?
Somewhat metallic. It doesn't sound fully metal like, armor and whatnot, but it definitely has a ting like metal, but it's thicker, kind of like a hard wood, but different.
Okay, so when I ding, ding, dinged my hilt on it, did it make any marks?
No.
So it's very hard.
Maybe
I would
we
assume.
can. Maybe we can ask inside what this might be.
Oof. I agree with that, but first, I'm going to try to look closer at it and do anything and everything I can to try to identify this thing.
Okay. So you want to make a checklist of what you're going to try and do?
Does anyone have Arcana? Can Arcana check it?
You could Arcana check it. I mean,
I'm not magical at all.
Exactly.
Right. So I wouldn't really know.
So I wouldn't know if it would have arcane. I mean, technically my intelligence is high enough that I could, but I don't have a way of detecting anything like that. So,
and nobody really has nature either.
Nature. I mean, I've got +1. That's intelligence too.
Like I said, there's no smarty pantses in this group.
Lore about terrain, plants, and hey, my intelligence is 13. All right. I'm pretty smart. I'm above average.
Did not say there's no smart people. I said no smarty pantses.
Can I intimidate it into telling us its secrets?
You can yell at her all day long.
Fucking secrets. So I'm gonna like eyeball around it. I'm going to like try to scratch it. I'm going to like ding it with the blade of my sword.
Are there any symbols on it?
Yeah, that too.
There is no symbols.
Oh.
So like all the little things that I can kind of try to scratch it, ding it, all that. That's what I plan on doing to try to see if I can figure it out.
Is there that only one piece? Maybe something came down like in a shell or something, and that was like what protected it from the ground.
Turtle and a half shell.
No power. Grim just pulls out like a chemistry set and sets up, and like taking off pieces of it and like melting it. And
I'm just trying to see like how hard it is. That's what I'm trying to do. Like
Mutt already tested it with her teeth. She told you it's very hard.
Your teeth aren't that great, Mutt. Like my sword, like the ding, like the fuck. So
I don't know, my teeth are very, very good at telling how hard things are.
Gold is soft.
Gold is very soft.
Is this the only piece of this that we notice in the whole? Like the only thing that is different from everything else? Or do I notice anything else different from everything else?
Not like I said. That's the only thing that you pretty much find. But once again, you have no idea if it came from what fell, or what ever created this.
And I mean, with
or
a
if
20,
it was
I would have found
unearthed.
something else if it was there, right?
Yes.
Okay.
EDM.
What'd you say?
With my 6, can I have found a pretty rock?
Not in this current location. You might have found like maybe coal.
Darn.
But you wouldn't have really found any of those type of iridescent or whatever rocks.
Oh.
Or even a thunder egg.
So I guess after what the fuck's a thunder egg?
Hatches a thunderbird.
So a thunder egg is a rock that has a crystalline structure inside of it in the center.
Oh. So I guess after I exhausted everything that I could do to try to figure this out, I'm going to go with Mutt's plan and, take it up to the guild and figure out if anyone inside knows what it is.
That feels really smart.
There's a full-blown tavern brawl going on when you go inside.
Right.
Mutt will follow.
You guys get inside and you don't really see anything happening differently, though people are winding down and starting to leave. The tavern area, not tavern area, but the common area of the guild hall.
So we stop somebody and ask them about this little piece of metal or whatever it is.
Start randomly asking people.
Yeah, I stop somebody and I ask them, hey, who can I fucking get some information from around here?
So who's holding the piece? You or her?
I think she's holding it.
Because she was chewing on it. Got it.
Yes.
She goes, well, that depends on what you're trying to get information on.
I point at Mutt and this big round thing that's in her arms.
She holds it up the way a kid would hold up a thing that they had found outside.
He's deciding if we're about to die.
So she looks at you guys and says, well, see that set of stairs over there? Go up those stairs, go all the way to the top. You'll see a door with
back to Belladonna.
And you can talk to the guild master, and she might know something about that.
All right, so I thank her for the information.
Mutt excitedly Mutt excitedly runs up the fucking stairs.
Oh god, I have to chase after Mutt.
I found a thing. Well, well, Grim found a thing, and I'm just carrying it. I'm a good mutt. Look at this thing.
All right.
Where did it? There it goes. Okay.
Watch. Oh, yeah.
So
that's the dragon.
You guys get up to the door. Do you guys knock Mutt before you go in, or do you just run in?
We saw her on the battlefield, if you remember. We didn't know who she was, but we saw her.
You saw her on the battlefield?
Yes. Off in the distance, we saw Tizen and the other one. If you remember.
To answer DM's...
No, I don't remember.
Yeah. You had stated that we saw two people that were out in the far parts of the battlefield after that big-ass thing was coming in.
I don't recall these two. But
I can swear it was these two.
No, I don't recall these two, because these two at that time were over in the wilds. They weren't even anywhere near the battlefield.
Could have swore we did. Maybe it would have been something that kind of looks similar. I don't know. Sorry, Nat. Scribe.
Yes, it's okay.
Sorry.
Is this person in front of the door or nearby?
No, I'm asking how are you entering the room?
Okay. She would do the whole like running up excitedly up to the door, the like skid to a stop, and then she would very politely knock on the door.
Oof. Good thing you didn't just barge through there, I guess, right?
Right.
Mutt's
That's what I halfway
polite.
expected Mutt to do.
I may be a mutt, but I'm a polite mutt.
So, you knock on the door, and you see her appear in her armor in front of the door.
Please leave a message after the beep.
As far as you can tell, it looks like her. Like she just walked through the fucking door.
Looks like who?
Belladonna.
Belladonna.
The person looks like Belladonna?
She knocked on the door and you see her walk through the door, like doesn't open the door, literally just walks through the door in her armor.
Mutt like takes a couple of steps back and is like, I'm sorry to bother you again, Miss Belladonna, ma'am. There was, I don't really know what to call what happened, but it hurt. And it made a big hole in the ground, and Grimsby found this, and she'll just like hold it up. And we aren't sure what it is.
So she takes a step back through the door again, and the door opens up.
Gotta go poo. Alright, so I guess we follow her into the door since she decided not to say anything to us and be a little fucking weird.
Mutt's a little confused, and she just kind of like lowers the thing and like looks over it at her.
So you guys walk in, the door closes behind you.
Oh fuck.
And you see her at her desk, same way she was when you guys left. But the person that closed the door behind you looks like that woman right there.
No, Batwoman.
Oh, hello. I assume Mutt didn't see her because she was on the ground.
No, you never saw her, and technically Grim never saw her either.
Now, is she behind us when we step inside?
She closes the door, so yes, she's technically behind you, but she's not hiding.
Yay.
So I'm going to examine her, give her a once-over with my eyeballs.
Looking at them titties.
Looking at the whole thing.
Go ahead and roll your perception.
My perception. Pink. Be something good. That's 14.
Okay. So you don't really see anything outside of what you see in the picture. You don't see a guild symbol. You don't see a pauldron.
Does have a dragon on her arm, though.
There's a dragon on her arm?
Yeah.
I don't
on her
recall that.
shoulder.
Oh, there is a dragon on her shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
there.
the tattoo?
Yeah.
Okay, so you see a tattoo of a dragon on her shoulder.
I didn't even notice that.
I didn't even notice that.
she was examining the shit out of that body. Apparently,
I see that. Don't lie to me.
I wasn't looking. I wasn't like honed in on the boobies. I was looking at them arms. Like, look at those things. Shit.
Well, when you said dragon on your shoulder, I was actually looking for a dragon, like an actual, like, you know, Game of Thrones dragon on the shoulder. Like, I don't see that. What are you talking about?
She has a dragon pal on her shoulder, friendos. She gonna get you.
All right, so since we stepped in and this chick closed the door behind us and we're just kind of standing in between the two of them, I guess I kind of reiterate what Mutt had said to Belladonna and tell her that, you know, something huge or what have you fell out of the sky and, you know, created this big-ass crater outside, and it kind of injured, you know, the three of us in the process. And we found this thing in the bottom, and we're wondering, you know, what it is and why no one was freaking out that there was a crater out there.
Also, ow.
Also, ow. Side note, that fucking hurt.
Side note, that fucking hurt. I mean, I guess that's fair.
Dude, I'm at 25 HP out of 40, because that, yeah, fucking sucked.
Okay, so the woman that closed the door has a heavy accent, but you can make out her saying, "My apologies. I did not realize somebody was coming out as I was coming down." And she touches both of you and you're fully healed. She also touches this thing in her hand and it disappears.
Vallius, the thing in my hand, our hands disappear?
In Mutt hand, yep.
That pisses me off. I was going to try to fashion it into a shield.
And she goes, like I said, "My apologies, but now that should be taken care of, and I will take care of the hole. As for the reason for the hole that no one's freaking out is because they didn't hear it."
So how did you create a hole?
I was in the middle of a battle, and I was knocked unconscious. But before I hit the ground, I created a cone of silence.
But how was she battling in the sky?
Are you asking this?
Yes.
Roll your persuasion.
Did she introduce herself with her name?
No.
Okay. This woman, give me just a second. States she was in a
Mutt's
battle.
just standing there like flabbergasted, and she's like looking from where the thing was in her hands to the lady, to where the thing was in her hands to the lady, and like where the cuts were on her arms to where they aren't there now, and she's kind of freaked out. But in a like good way? Yeah, I don't know. It's Mutt.
All right, persuasion, you said?
Yes.
I actually have a proficiency in persuasion. What does that mean?
Okay.
What does proficiency in it mean?
It means you get a bonus to its roll. Yeah, it gives you an extra 2 to your roll, and as you get higher, it'll go up higher.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, there's proficiency, which gives you your bonus. Then there's expertise, which is another one. If you have both, it'll actually give you both bonuses, and you'll actually see a circle and an outer circle around it on the board on the beyond.
How do I get expertise though?
You can't just get expertise. It has to come from like some class thing or some racial thing that adds the thing on top of each other.
Do you get it from feats or anything too?
Yeah, you can get a
Possibly.
feat.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just curious. I've never messed with expertise on anything, and I didn't know anything about
Expertise
it.
is new to 5th edition.
Okay, I just didn't know. Like I've seen the whole circle around the dot, but I didn't I don't know how to get it.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Because like within my build, I gain a proficiency and something else in my dexterity within the build that I'm building. And it gives me like a huge bonus to dex saves and everything else. Plus, I can negate damage with my shield, like all damage with my shield, with a reaction with the dexterity. So that's about the only thing that I've noticed that I can do with some of that stuff, but I haven't noticed anything with expertise. So lots of questions will be asked once we get to that point.
No worries.
Okay, so I rolled my persuasion. I hit a 16. So in my notes, what I have so far is we step into the room with Belladonna again, and there's this woman. This woman states she was in a battle and got knocked unconscious, and right before she hit the ground, she created a cone of silence. She also healed us and made the what did I call it? Metallic disc, I think is what I call, yeah. And I put parentheses, disc up here. I'm really sad about that. All right, so that's what I have for notes. That's what we've done so far, correct?
Yeah, that's all you've done so far.
Okay. All right. I'm definitely going to ask her about that disc. Mutt is just totally astonished, apparently. Waiting on Yuzi.
About what?
You said persuasion. I rolled it.
Yep.
So she's not going to say anything?
She doesn't say anything.
All right, well, that would have been great to know. So just sitting there silently.
I was wondering before you do your notes and what other stuff you're going to do.
So what did I ask her with my persuasion? I don't remember.
Exactly. So, no. You asked her, like, how are you fighting in the sky?
And she says nothing.
Nothing.
So I asked her what that disc thing was that she made just unappear from existence, apparently.
Let's see. She doesn't seem to answer that one either. Just looks at you.
I look back even harder, say, hey, I was going to make a shield out of that and you took it away from me.
Belladonna looks at you, stands up, and says, well, technically, it wasn't yours.
I found it.
And if you hadn't brought it back in here, you would have still owned it, wouldn't you?
Finders keepers, though.
True. To an extent. You returned it to its rightful owner.
But she won't. If she was the rightful owner and she refuses to answer as to what it was, then how do I know that she's the rightful owner?
Let's say I can vouch for it.
Technically, at that point, it was just stealing.
True.
She vouches for it. Can I have it back?
No.
Fuck. Can I pretty please have it back?
No.
Fuck. Are you going to answer any of my questions pertaining to any of this?
She looks at you. This is not. Hold on. This is the other one. She
Tism?
goes, I don't know you.
Ah. What's it going to take for her to get to know me?
I don't
Or
know. How
to
about 50
trust?
gold pieces, and then we can
Oh,
sleep it off in the night, and then we can
fuck
go
me.
about our day. Like, you don't just sit there and buy trust. Like,
No,
she doesn't know you. She's not
what's
going to
it
sit there
no,
and play
that's
chess with you.
What's it gonna take for her to essentially explain anything is what I'm wondering. Like she refuses to talk. I ask her a question, she just stares at me. I ask her another question, she just stares at me again. I ask her, hey, what was that? She just stares at me. Like, you unappeared something and technically stole it at that point, so it was just weird, you know? Like, no questions. Like, if she doesn't want to answer it, like, I would assume she'd just be like, hey, look, it's all personal, and, I don't trust you. That's why I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, you're just gonna stare at me? I want to, like, slap your fucking face. This chick.
Mutt will kind of step forward and she'll do her super practiced bow to the lady,
Oh,
and
God.
she'll say, I'm Mutt. And it's good to meet you, Miss.
I see what you did there.
And she hopefully waits for an introduction.
I think Mutt's doing the whoever talks first loses thing.
Yes. And I think she catches on to it to the point where she even looks at Belladonna and goes, is this one of yours? And Belladonna says no.
Oh, I love it.
Mutt looks kind of sad.
Damn, I really wish we wouldn't have brought that scale in there now. Would you have let me fashion a shield from that, Z?
Who knows? You could have tried. It might have taken you years.
Well, I would have taken it to a blacksmith.
And how would you know that you would even get that back?
Listen, I would sit there and I would watch him meticulously for 2 or 3 days.
Weeks?
Weeks. Kick him in the balls if I had to. Yeah, so...
He's like, I don't need sleep. What's sleep?
Yeah.
You better keep fixing my shit.
So my wife went over to my grandma's, right? And she's trying to fix her computer. My grandma ended up doing something that erased the entire operating system on the computer.
She formatted the hard drive by accident.
And she sends me a message, or my wife sends me a message. How do you fix this? It's like, you insert the operating disk like it says. Like, or take it to Geek Squad. Okay, so I'm gathering that we're not going to get any information about any of this, and I'm kind of, hoping that we'll cross paths again. So I kind of, look at Belladonna and this other chick, whoever she was, that decides she's not going to tell us her name. And I tell them, that sorry for interrupting, and I guess I'm going to leave.
Mutt, you're still trying to bow and seeing who's going to break silence?
It wasn't actually her intent. Like, she's genuinely, like, trying to introduce herself. Mutt ain't that smart, man.
I know. Which is why sometimes it's hard to figure out what the NPCs are going to do with Mutt.
She when the lady like leans over and asks if this is one of yours, like Mutt like gets this confused look on her face, and she like scratches at her hair and is just like, I don't.
Are you my mother?
Are you my daddy? Adopt me.
So the woman, the unknown woman, says that, look, this is just a misunderstanding. I've already healed your wounds, and I will take care of the crater as I stated. I will even cover your guys' inn stay. You're obviously travelers.
Ain't gotta pay for shit.
So she hands you a pouch.
Who, Mutt?
Yes.
Okay.
Mutt looks at the pouch and looks at her and like takes it from her like tentatively. She's just like, "Oh, thank you. And thank you for healing the wounds. Um your magic is very interesting. You don't wear a lot of armor." She kind of looks back at Belladonna and then looks at her, and she seems to be like putting things together in her brain.
Oh, yeah, okay. Mutt's gonna start thinking this is a JRPG and start running around naked. Oh!
Yep. This is how I do magic. Ah!
Fucking she is armor and speed. Like
She has to insult people to damage them, and she has to be naked to do magic. This is like the truth that is for Mutt. So you know.
Nice.
That would be both exciting and terrifying to see a half orc that is a female naked running at you, screaming insults with a great axe, terrified, foaming at the mouth, raging.
Doing magic!
You're like, do I fight it? Do I fuck it? Do I run? Like, what do I do in this situation?
Oh, God.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. That's the only answer.
Okay. So now what do you guys do?
Mutt she'll just have the bag in her hand like awkwardly, and she'll do her super practiced bow, and she'll say, I'm also sorry for interrupting. I hope you have a good evening, and I hope you don't fall out of the sky again." And then she'll just turn and like walk out the door.
So I guess I'm gonna follow Mutt, but I'm gonna ask her like, why is she holding the bag like that, and why she hasn't looked inside the bag yet.
She'll just like look at the bag and she'll just hand it to Grim.
She's like, oh, this thing here.
So I open the pouch then.
In the pouch, you see small jewels.
Small jewels. What are
Like
these
gemstones.
jewels? Yeah, what are they? Do I know what they are?
No.
Like she said she was gonna pay for our inn stay and hands gemstones.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? How does that pay for anything?
They're shiny rocks, man.
They're shiny. You could probably sell them.
Yeah, but everybody's sleeping right now, so I guess to the end it is. Yay.
You're in the lady town, and ladies like shiny things because we're basically birds.
Yeah.
You know.
Just gonna keep the pouch and then figure out what to do with it later. What was?
All right. So you guys head to the inn.
Mutt's probably not gonna sleep in the inn, but I am. So
Comfortable boxes nearby.
Yeah. She has that awesome life of being able to sleep outside whenever the fuck she wants. And I have to like undo my armor and everything else to fucking sleep.
She's the dog that can just like sleep with their body like half twisted in weird angles where if you slept that way you would like have like 7 cricks in your back and like your hip would hurt if when you walked, and Mutt's just like totally fine. She wakes up and she's like, oh, asleep. Okay, guys, let's go. I'm so hyped for the day, and you're just like, God damn it, Mutt.
Okay, so, are you gonna do any services?
Don't really feel like I need to.
I mean, you guys have been on the road.
Yeah. In the morning, I'm searching for vendors.
I understand that. I'm asking, like, if you're gonna bathe or wash or do maintenance or anything.
Do that on the road. Fuck all that.
How did you do that on the road?
I said I'm going to do that on the road.
Okay.
Not paying no fucking town to bathe. Just fucking get in the river. Fuck all that jazz.
Mutt rolls in the dirt.
Okay. You gonna eat or are you gonna eat rations?
Rations it is.
Okay. So drink as well. Obviously nothing. You're gonna use your water.
Rations it is.
In service is going to be, where are you gonna sleep in?
You
whatever
want the cheapest? No. I think it's a it's not a personal quarters, but the other one.
There's
I think it's just quarters.
And quarters.
Yeah, I think it's just quarters.
Quarters is the 4 beds, 2 high, 8 people.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, that's 2 silver pieces.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Okay. So 2 silver pieces.
What, did you take it off Vallius too?
No, but I'm about to. I gotta load up his character sheet.
And gold on stuff. He had like 15 prostitutes and.
I mean, I
take
thought
all
about
of his
it.
Gold and see what he does.
I thought about it, but no.
Oh god, it would be hilarious.
He bought 37 pairs of assless chaps and.
Yes.
All right. Where
what
is your
if
money?
this town actually does sell assless chaps?
And he's not here to buy them.
Right. You have to go to inventory, and then it's like towards the top.
2 silver pieces, which means I have to break a gold down to 10. So let's remove 1 gold and
give him 8 silver.
Yeah, 8 silver.
And then there you go. That's the end paid for.
Yep. Okay, and then rations.
And yeah, 57 pairs of assless chaps. And then put them all in his inventory. Just 57 assless chaps.
Right. All different colors.
Except one set's crotchless.
Right.
He put them on backwards. Yeah, yeah.
All right. Okay, so it is now going to be morning time.
Hooray! It's so bright now.
Teleported over the map.
Yeah, I had gotten confused which one was the end.
So now, since it's morning, I'm going to leave the inns and search for a place to buy and sell stuffs.
Okay. So you find shops. This is a bigger town, so they're all over the place.
I'm looking for a place that sells oil for my gear.
Yeah. You'll find like armor places that have oil and stuff.
I think that's what it's called, right?
Just oil, yeah.
What is this?
There's oil flasks that are used for pretty much everything from oiling stuff to lighting things on fire. And even like filling up lanterns.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 1 pint of oil, that would last me fucking forever. Yes, so that's what I'm looking for. Oil stuffs. How much is that? 10 silver?
Play money.
0.1 gold piece? No, that'd be 1 silver.
Yeah, 1 silver.
Okay.
I don't know why they do that bullshit gold pieces. They could just say how much it is in silver or copper or whatever.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying. That's what it is. It's fucking stupid annoying. So 1, remove. What else do I need? So I got my oil flask. Do I need like rags or anything like that?
I don't really think they have stuff like that.
We'll just count the oil as my armor maintenance thing then.
Sure.
Is there like an armoring kit or some shit?
Not that I know of. It's possible.
Let's see, kit. Shit. So there's a climber's kit, a disguise kit, a forgery kit, a healer's kit, an herbalism kit, a mess kit, and a poisoner's kit. Yeah, so... And I think that's where I got the pittance from. It was like a climber's kit or some shit. Bait. Is there bait? No, there's no bait. So I got... Oh. How can I sell those gemstones? That's the next question.
So you would take it to like a general store essentially, and you can try and sell it there.
How many gemstones are in this bag?
Quite a bit.
Just like a handful?
More than that.
Are they big, small?
That's weird. That they only have 1 gemstone in this fucking thing. Doesn't make any sense.
Elemental gem. Gem of seeing. There's wondrous items, that's all I see.
There's literally a gemstone. It says pearl. That's the only one in this damn thing.
Let's see, I don't see any gemstones.
Type in pearl. Or type in gemstone. That's what I typed in, and it says
Yeah, I
gear,
typed in gemstone and it didn't
pearl.
see anything. It's a gemstone. Nothing.
That's weird.
There's an emerald.
Be right back, guys.
There's sapphire.
Yeah, that's weird that emerald is under gear. And it even says bright green gemstone worth 1,000 pieces.
Can you change the category to falling under equipment?
Well, that's the thing. I'm in the store and I'm looking at the store and I type in gemstone and the only thing I get is pearl. But then if I type in emerald, it's under gear. It's not under gemstone. It's literally considered gear.
Yeah, everything is gear at this point.
And amber is considered a gear as well.
I don't understand why it's under gear.
So I have to think of like the name of all these damn things. Ruby. Oh fuck no, it's not that one.
An agate, an amethyst.
Shit. Yeah, there's a gate. Let's see. That is that one.
There's amethyst, amber.
Yeah, there's. Why are there 3 fucking different agates?
Mm-hmm.
Just in case. Well, you have a gate. You have a gate.
Well, no, there's Bandit a gate. There's a gate. Moss a gate.
All.
I honestly don't even know what it is. I
5e
just have seen that before.
gemstones.
That is so fucking weird. Like, all those should be under gemstones.
You would think.
Oh Jesus, there's so many gemstones, dude.
I know. And the thing is, they're not all labeled properly.
Holy shit. So all the 5e gemstones are right here.
Just to fast play it, since that's confusing me. It is basically let's see, 10 stones that are worth 10 gold pieces each.
So 100 gold.
Yes.
All right, cool. I'll sell it for that. So we get rid of it for 100 G pieces, huh?
Yes, essentially it's worth 100 gold. So she essentially gave you 100 gold. I did not know. I'm not going to use stones again, because typically when you
makes me cringe. It's good, but I cannot imagine being that low again. I'm only level 4. I'm only level 4.
Essentially trading gemstones used to be like really awesome, because you get all these different stones and you can also use them for casting spells. But this game just made it way more complicated.
Been doing amazing.
But
having a blast with D&D
in her place, she doesn't really have gold, so that's why she gave you the stones instead.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I honestly didn't expect any of them to be like 1,000 gold pieces per or anything like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it's no big problem. It's no big problem, Viking. I'm level 4, so I understand as to why you like would assume that 19 is low. But I was also armor 19 at level 1, so, and I haven't upgraded any gear, none. So, and at level 4, like I don't know where I can go to even buy gear at this point, other than having a blacksmith make something or something.
Honestly,
like that.
to get up to anything crazy as a melee fighter, you're gonna need to like get magical stuff.
And that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. And at this point, I don't think I can.
It
buy
really depends
like
on
that.
the campaign you're playing, I guess. Like if there's a lot of magical items and stuff.
Well, the thing is like this isn't like the old school D&D where you could have ridiculous armor. Like I think at max, even with all the best shit on there, you'll be pushing like 25, maybe close to 30.
I think the max without having anything extra, I think is 29.
Yeah.
Like
I said,
without like extra shit, I think.
Yeah, they did that on purpose because they were tired of people super scaling their armor class. So
I do want to go and look for better armor though. Like I know I've got heavy chainmail, but is there like half plate or something else that's better than chainmail?
I mean, technically yes. So
that
the thing
anybody
is,
here in this town sells.
Technically yes, but the thing is your cost is going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, anything crazy now is gonna be probably 1,000 gold or something.
So essentially, in the light category, you have padded leather studded. Then in medium, you have hide, chain shirt, scale mail, breastplate, half plate. And then in heavy, you have ring mail, chain mail, splint, and plate. Okay. So what are you wearing right now? Chain shirt?
Yeah, I think I'm chainmail right now.
Okay, you're chain mail. So your chain mail is a 75 gold piece. That's how much it costs. With armor class 16, needing strength 13. And you have a disadvantage with stealth that also weighs 55 pounds. Okay. So in order to go up, you would need to get splint, which is 200 gold pieces. And
I'm really close.
It gives you one more armor class.
Yeah,
and you
that's
need a strength
insane.
of 15, and stealth is disadvantage, and it weighs 60 pounds. In order to get to plate mail, you need 1,500 gold pieces, and it puts your AC at 18. So you only go up 2, and you still need strength of 15. You have disadvantage, and it weighs 65 pounds. That's it. That's all the armor in the game.
Well, there's adamantine half plate.
That's all the armor in the game. Now, Everything outside of that, which is those green things there, that's magical. That changes the scale of the cost significantly.
Yeah.
Like I said, this is all the basic, straight up armor that's in the game. Yeah, he's telling me the same thing. Scale mail, 200 gold pieces, base AC 17. Yep.
I don't even see scale mail on here.
That's weird that... Or
Oh.
not scale. It's scale mails from the other game. It's called Splint. Splint.
Yeah, I had to actually type in Splint to see it.
Yep.
You can't just go, what's the heavy armor?
Nope.
Which I think is fucking stupid.
Yeah, their shop system is a bit weird, but yeah, here is a link to what I was looking at. And yes, I know that's roll 20, but it's still 5e.
Link you guys to some stuff after we're done playing.
Yeah, no worries.
Mutt's gonna go over here. I assume this is like a slope to some water here. This little like...
Yes.
She's just gonna go like wash her face in the water here.
Okay. Yeah, there's people on the little dock thing that you see up there. They're fishing. It's a fishing thing.
Okay.
And I even assume getting anything better than just a regular longsword like what I'm using is going to be magical too. So
yes, there's anything outside the basic stuff is going to be magical.
Which means it's going to take fucking forever to get any of this shit.
Which is another reason why I was saying it's not like an MMO or video games where you just keep getting new gear and you keep changing your stuff and you get more damage. You pretty much, what you start with is what you have until about midway through, till about like the time you guys are like level 10. And that's when you start getting a lot of magical items and stuff, because you'll have the money by then, you'll have the knowledge, you'll have been doing higher quests or higher levels, you'll be able to travel the world a bit and collecting more materials. And that's when you'll start getting yourself into magical stuff until about the round time you're like level 18-ish, because 20 is max. Unlike previous games where you could go up to like 50.
You legendary DM, come on.
But I remember the old days of like having 4 different classes, each one being over the, in the teens.
All right, so I don't think there's anything else I need other than probably 3 more rations.
Sure. 2 rations is a gold piece. So 2.5 gold pieces, and that's your 3 rations.
So minus 2 of those and 5 silver. Yeah. And that would be all of that. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to fucking borrow just a... And plus, the only other person that I can actually borrow from right now would be Vallius, and he's not even here. So I don't think I'm going to borrow gold just to spend all of it on one thing.
Yeah, and
like
he would probably give you the big middle finger.
Yeah, that's just like, that just doesn't make sense for me, especially for just one straight armor class.
We'll give you her 7 gold.
No, I'm good. I'm not doing it. I mean, it's just
Okay.
literally one armor, so it makes no sense at this point.
And
especially
honestly,
when...
Go ahead.
I was going to say, especially when, like, if I level up, I can take a feat that's going to give me something better anyway. So...
And like the whole reason like people like adventuring and stuff because they find that type of stuff in like dungeons and in danger and stuff like that.
That's the other thing. I figured at some point I should find something, which is like we found that what I assume was a dragon scale that I would have tried to fashion into something, but it would have taken forever.
As you saw, I didn't coach you into going in any direction. I was going to let you just walk away with it, and you guys lost it.
It is what it is. All right, so I did my rations. We have that smoke stick set, torch, water, skin. I got my oil for my thingy. I don't think there's anything else that I can think of that I need before we hit the road. What about you, Mutt? It turns any critical hit to a normal hit, but yeah, in due time. Yeah, I figure at some point, like, because, I mean, we're not even level 5 yet, so I knew that I wasn't going to be switching armor out like crazy. I figure at some point, like, say around, anywhere from 8 to 10, I might find something, is what I assumed. So I figured sometime within that time period of hitting around level 10, I would find something. That's just an assumption of mine, but I'm not sure. So, because, I mean, this is also my first game ever of D&D. So I don't know what to expect, and I also, like, the games that I have played have been, on, like, I played Pathfinder and stuff like that, but in games like that, they're going to always give you gear. They're always going to. It's nothing like this, where you actually have to do it more like real life, where you either have to find or have somebody make you something. So,
wow. Okay.
And that's the way that I would assume.
Yes, so in 3.5, they had, basic gear that was like shoddy, good, masterwork, things like that that changed the different stuff. And basically it was like, who made it? Was it someone that was good, or was it someone that was legendary, etc., like that? So it changed the way, adding that without it being magical. So you got like these different bonuses, but then again, the bonuses you got in those games were completely different, because you could take feats to like boost your hit chance, boost your damage, and things like that, where this game had taken a lot of that stuff off. So they cut a lot of that stuff down. And like I said, in video games and whatnot, you always feel like you're progressing because you're getting new stuff, and it's like increasing the damage by 1, increasing the damage by 2. So you felt like you were doing more damage along the way. And this one, it's a lot more like real life. Like, you could buy that coat and you could buy that coat, but essentially they're both going to give you the same protection. They're going to look pretty much the same, except for the design is slightly different. That's the only difference. And the price tag, especially if one happens to be Nike and one happens to be Walmart. But that's the only major difference between the things. It's like taking a pair of Nike shoes and a pair of Payless shoes, which are literally the same shoes, except one has a swoosh and one does not.
Wait till you see the encounters in this fucking game, dude. You're saying it's a little harder in your campaign? Just about every single encounter we've had has been almost like death threat encounter. So, like, it's been hard, like really hard. So, like, it's been weird for me, especially as a first time, when literally every single encounter is hard. You have to really like think about your movements and what you're gonna do. But also, I believe that's more real to life anyway, because now you really have to think: do I really want to fight that thing, or do I want to like back up and let somebody shoot it from a distance and just try to, kite it around or some shit? Like, it's cool. I think that's cool. So.
Also didn't help that we like had an entire session where it was just us 2 melee against an entire horde of oh my god, my face hurts, ow. So yeah, and you did very well, Grim.
We've had things with like plus 10 hit modifiers already at level 2 and 3.
Their very first battle in the game, which was like day 0, was 12 goblins.
Yeah. Yeah,
and like 3 of them went down.
Yeah, including me, the big boy tank.
You were You were basically charmed into dropping your armor.
Yeah.
Myself out with my own axe.
Yeah, we've went against things with plus 10 modifiers already, which I believe is kind of crazy.
That's another thing. We have a crit chart. So if you fail, you roll on this crit chart to see how bad the failure is. And it can make you do things like hallucinate. It can make you like vomit.
Or get shot in the fucking back.
Attack your friends.
Yeah. I got shot in the back with an arrow from a teammate already, like on day 2 or 3. That kind of sucked.
Yeah.
Like, and it was the leading cause of me going down in battle. So,
yeah, they arrested. He got full health because they did a long rest. They went out to do a battle, got shot in the back, and then got hit and went down. And then he's like, "Well, there goes my health."
So I don't see the need to do anything else here in town. Mutt, I don't know if you have anything else that you need to do.
I guess she would just have like one more question to ask.
Why am I only at 12?
Miss
That should be.
Bella.
There we go.
And
15.
then she'd be good to go.
Who does you have the question for, though?
Lady Belladonna.
So she wants to go back to the guild.
Miss No Armor Booby Lasers. I would like to learn the ways of the no armor booby laser magic. Not really, but
So if they crit on us, we take max damage from whatever.
When you head back to the guild hall, you notice the crater's gone and everything is normal again.
Yeah. Mutt pretends. Well, she doesn't pretend. She like inspects the work of the repair, I guess, quote unquote repair, and it's just like, fine craftsmanship. Yes, I totally know what I'm talking about.
Right.
And then she'd go up to the guild hall and she would knock.
Grim, make sure you make a note. I know you mentioned this last time, but we didn't do it. To put a your bot command thing for the warning that this is a grim dark game.
Oh yeah.
So you might want to send me a note so that we can do it after the stream. Okay, so you head back to the guild hall, and you go up to find Belladonna.
Please.
Okay. The guild common room is pretty empty, but as soon as you enter the front door, you see the meditation sand in the cherry blossom tree in the center. You actually see her down there meditating underneath the cherry blossom.
Would I have any concept of like what meditation is?
Not per se, no. Being that you're not of the race and your intelligence is not exactly high enough, no, you wouldn't entirely know what meditating is. All you know is she's sitting there quietly. And there's nobody else in this room besides you and her. And she is in her armor.
Okay. Welcome back.
It's me, Mario.
I'll catch up with you during their travel.
From having like been in that church prior, could I like try to put two and two together, or should I just assume that she has no fucking clue?
She's not in that kind of position.
Okay.
So she's literally sitting cross-legged underneath the tree. So it's not like it's a prayer per se. So technically from that aspect, no. But you can kind of tell that she's relaxing. Kind of like someone that would if they did like hard work and they're just sitting down relaxing, you know? Which is stuff like you would do carrying boxes and stuff like that. You take a breather, sit down, and just relax. That's what it looks like to you.
Mutt would approach, and she would not walk on the Zen sand stuff. She would kind of like walk around.
That is the only way to get to the tree.
Okay, so like the entire room is this thing?
It's literally just a pathway along the outside. That's a outer ring, and then sand and the tree in the center.
she'd take the pathway along the outer ring, I guess, like trying to show reverence for the fact that like this sand looks like it's had special, like obviously the lines and stuff drawn in it. I'm assuming.
Mhm. Yes, there's the lines that someone obviously did, probably her.
And she would try to get to a point where like if uh she were in line of sight of Belladonna so she could see her so as like to not be like surprising her. Like obviously she's not gonna surprise her, but like extra like I'm trying to show you respect by not going, "Hey, I'm behind you."
She has her back to the tree.
Oh, she has the back. Okay.
Yeah, she's leaning up against the tree.
All right. Well, then she would just walk up to the edge of the where the sand is, and she would say something like, excuse me, Miss Belladonna."
She nods at you.
I know that you said that with this, and she'd touch the symbol on her shoulder.
Okay.
That I'm uh that I'm friends with the foxes. But what would I need to do to join?
Well, first you would have to go back to the guild office, and you would have to apply to become an adventurer. You would have to pass your test, and then you would, give them the materials you need, which would be copper, in order to get your rank. And then once you got your rank, you would be able to come here and we would talk that over. But since I can technically vouch for your combat service, if not me alone, I can also have Zestri talk to Fanoodle, and we can see about getting something going.
Fucking F noodle.
At the like initial explanation of like having to go back and do all that stuff, she kind of deflates a little bit, but then at the like, but we can do this, she kind of like perks back up and is like, I think I might like to be part of the foxes. I want to be strong like you are. And I want to be friends with people that are strong too.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can start sending out some messages and talk to them and see what we can do. You would still have to eventually go back to the guild hall. They're the only place that can forge your pauldron, and you'll have to pay for a pauldron.
How much does that cost?
Well, for your first pauldron, it's going to be 300 copper.
300 copper. And she she does the counting on her fingers thing and the smoke coming out of her ears.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be smoking because that's a lot of math.
Yeah. Fire truck, waffle iron, tax benefits,
I think Mutt's gonna sit there for like 20 minutes broken going, how much is that?
Okay. I will try to get that amount of copper. Thank you.
Isn't that only 3 gold?
Believe so.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 3 gold because that's how much you paid.
Yeah, it's like 10 silver is 100 copper, so that's 1 gold piece, which is 3 gold pieces total.
That can count to fire truck, remember?
I was just sitting here fucking thinking about how much like the fucking conversions were, and it was fucking with me for a minute.
Coming out of your ears.
Yeah, it was fucking. It was messing with me for a minute, man. It's like, whoa, isn't that only like 3? 300. That's 3. Okay, fuck.
The thing is, they're not trying to nickel and dime you. They're not trying to take your money.
No,
but
your
they
money
need
goes into
that
your
much
own pauldron.
material.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need the material to make the pauldron.
Yeah, I don't even know if I did. Let's see.
Think about this. If it's 300 copper to be a copper, how much is it to be a gold?
I actually sat here and put 3 gold pieces for 1 copper adventure pauldron.
Mm-hmm.
So I did
Even
put
worse.
the price on there.
But
How much is
when
it
you
to be a
become an
platinum?
adventurer in a gold rank, you're gonna have to put 300 gold pieces up.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Wait, that doesn't make sense. If 300 copper pieces made 1 copper pauldron, which was only 3 gold, so I should only cost 3 gold to make a gold pauldron.
No, because it's
the
the
same
300
size,
of whatever
sir.
material.
It's 300
Shut
of the
up!
material.
I know what it is, Deathrin. I'm trying to finagle my way here, okay?
How is 3 gold bars?
Electrum.
I mean, technically,
Right?
it doesn't even have to be gold. It can just be a gold item.
Hey-o.
Well, it has to be made of gold.
Yeah, so what I said, a gold item.
Yep,
Like
that's true.
something that is gold.
So yeah, if you ever found a gold statue, you'd be good.
Where's our stalker at?
Your stalker?
Yeah, Iggy.
Oh, in
Lurking
another
in the
town.
night.
Oh, he's in another town. Got you.
Yeah. Honestly, I
Well-
wasn't expecting half of this stuff. You
Oh.
guys just kind of set off triggers.
Okay.
Well, you know.
Trigger warning. Hello.
Mutt will she knows that like her eyes are closed, but she's so like wrapped up in counting on her fingers that she does her very practiced bow, and then just I hope you have a very nice day and thank you again, and then she
should
will
buy-
just about face and like walk out the door again.
You should make her roll for one of these bows one of these days so that she falls on her face when she bows.
I'm just curious though. Does like every time Mutt finds a mirror, does she like practice this bow?
No, it's from her past.
Well, I
Her
get that,
past,
but
she had to practice using this bow.
I understand that. That's why I was just asking. Does she still continue to practice it? Like when she finds a mirror, just like, oh, gotta practice.
No, because you don't need a mirror to do it, because she doesn't need to see herself to do it. But she technically does it enough in play.
Every
that she doesn't
time
have
she
to
bows, she states that it's a practiced bow too. So
Just
I
like
was kind of wondering the same thing.
It's just like okay. I say it's practiced because like you know Mutt. Mutt is like not at all refined. She sleeps in the dirt. She doesn't care about being stinky. But then all of a sudden she has this very like refined, just completely like very meticulous bow.
It's
and
prominent
meant to
though when
set
she
a
doesn't do anything else practiced like that.
Yes.
And it's the only thing that is practiced about her is this one particular thing. We've picked up on it, so it is a bit weird.
Yep. And like I said, it's definitely something that would stand out because it's obviously not her.
Yeah, it's
Well,
not
I mean,
normal.
it's her, but it's not something that she.
It's not her
did
normal
exactly.
behavior.
Yeah.
I've wondered the same thing, but I haven't wanted to ask her
It was
just
trained
yet.
behavior,
So I was gonna wait till we kind of to ask her about her practiced meticulous bow.
Your relationship has moved to the next level.
Yes.
And just so we're
Plus
aware,
one.
just so everybody's
I
aware,
like that.
Vallius has probably noticed it and probably either forgot or
doesn't
care.
care. Yep.
He's not wearing assless chaps when she does it, so he doesn't care.
I mean,
well,
if you
I'm
wore
ready to
assless
leave
chaps, he'd probably have
whenever.
nosebleeds.
Are ready to
No,
go.
not nosebleeds.
All right, so you guys departing?
I'm ready to go.
Onward!
I don't know what's going on, so sure, I'm ready to go.
Now you can fill Vallius in real quick.
All right, you guys are headed off to Persed.
Well, hold on, just in case Vallius wants to go to a
stripper club
shop before we leave. Oh, by the way, all of your gold was spent, Vallius, because you bought tons and tons of hookers.
You wouldn't have bought tons and tons of hookers, and
But you
also
did.
he wouldn't have. So he did.
I talked him into it. I rolled 20 on persuasion.
You can try to convince him, but there's.
I did.
Trust me, he wouldn't have bought it.
But he did.
Anyway,
DM said so.
DM's God. Yep.
Fuck.
But
Okay, that's good. That works. All right.
he didn't think about buying one beforehand because he didn't think about it until he went to try to cast a spell and realized, hey, I can't do this now. So he was going to look for a components pouch.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
Ah, smart.
See why I asked if you wanted to do the shopping first, Z? Before we just take off?
Oh,
That's
God.
why he didn't buy one in other towns or try to buy one because he didn't think about it. He didn't realize he needed it until
I
now.
didn't see a component pouch, but I know there has to be one, especially since there's one in
The wizards usually can get one, so there
is a component
probably
pouch.
is.
Yeah, there's a component pouch.
Oh, there is?
It's 25 gold points, or gold pieces. And
25?
it's just, component pouch. A component pouch is small, watertight leather belt pouch that has compartments to hold all the material components and other special items you need to cast your spells, except for the components that have a specific cost, as indicated in the spell's what?
I know what it means. I understand.
Yeah, I get it too.
So my question to the
breakdown,
DM:
when you buy it, it essentially has some of the most common stuff in there to do any spell. Really.
So basically, it comes with the stuff. So
Yes.
in
so
terms of like,
unless it specifically states like a gemstone worth X or something worth X, then it's going to be in this pouch.
I understand that. So it's basically you answered my question with that. Thank you.
Yeah.
So I was going to ask you, just to double check, it has it. So like if you go to spells,
and it has an M with an apostrophe.
I don't have spells at all on my character.
Yes, right.
So.
But I'm saying that when you're looking at spells, they have a V, an S, and an M.
Yeah.
V stands for vocalize, which means you have to say something.
Yes, I get that.
S stands for somatic, which means you have to do a gesture of some sort. M means material, which means you have to have a material of something that it needs. It
and
tells
the one
you
that says cost X, it's got to be like a diamond worth fucking 300 gold points or some shit like that.
Yeah.
So that means you have to have a big enough diamond that can carry.
It'll also tell you if it consumes the material or not.
Yes.
Which is probably why they had different styles of emeralds and shit, Z.
Yes, I get it.
Got you.
But there's also a thing, I can't think of the name of it right now. Focus.
Arcane focus, which is
arcane focus, which you can use in place of components.
He says component pouch is the equivalent of an arcane focus.
I don't know if bards can use arcane focus, but I know wizards can, and I know sorcerers can.
I think the component pouch is the arcane focus for a bard.
No, it's not an arcane focus. It gives you the materials, so it's considered a arcane focus because that's how it works.
That's why I said it is technically the arcane focus for a bard because it's all your components, right?
Right.
So wouldn't it technically be, like he says, equivalent to the focus? So it's technically a bard's focus.
Well, the thing an arcane focus is it's used in place of materials. So, like you take up let's say a hex bag, right? Mm-hmm. Which has a bunch of little things in it, and you use the hex bag and your spell, and boom, it's no different than having the pouch, the component pouch, because it has all the same things inside of it.
Makes sense.
That's literally the difference, except for an arcane focus, I believe, is a one-time use, where a component pouch is over and over.
I don't think it is. I don't think it's a one-time use.
Not.
Because it is used in place of the material which gets consumed. So therefore it gets consumed.
No, if it doesn't, most materials don't get consumed unless it says otherwise. And most of the time, from my knowledge, I believe all, but I could be wrong on all, but at least most of the components that are consumed cost money. So it's like a diamond worth 1,000 gold gets consumed in the spell. And it'll tell you in the spell if it's consumed or not.
Well,
so
even
you
this
can't
arcane
use something
focus
that costs money with an arcane focus.
Well, even this arcane focus doesn't say it gets consumed. It just says it's a focus. A sorcerer, warlock, or wizard can use for spell casting, and it doesn't even have a cost or weight for the arcane focus.
For bards, it says you can use your magical instrument as your arcane focus, as your spell casting.
Oh, so I didn't even need it to begin with.
Correct.
Ah, so you don't have to spend 25 gold.
So I could have cast my spell. God damn it!
Could have gotten
None of
hooked.
us
God
knew.
damn
We
it.
didn't know.
Yeah, I didn't know.
I know. We know. we learn now. Something learned. I've never actually played a bard before, so I didn't really read up on that. That's my fault for not doing that.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
because in
We're
the
all
starting
learning.
equipment, it doesn't
Thanks,
say
Selfie.
arcane focus or anything like that.
Yeah,
It just
that
says
makes sense.
instrument.
Yeah, it just says you can use your instrument as your arcane focus.
Nice.
So then, never mind. I don't actually go shopping unless
No,
actually I
he
do.
needs to buy that 25 gold fucking
No,
bag.
but I will go and see if they have assless chaps.
Oh god. Roll a 20-sided die.
No, he doesn't find any here.
He doesn't find any here. Fuck him.
Is there a
Especially
regular
yeah.
chap?
here.
Are there regular chaps? No. There's
Like-
no chaps here.
Damn. Okay. Moving on.
Are there horses?
This guy in his fucking assless chap search.
Not really for sale, no.
Can we talk someone into selling one?
I mean, you could try, but I
How
doubt
much is-
you'll find 3.
How much is a horse?
About like 150, I think. 200.
I mean, Mutt's kind of already a horse, so we just need
50,
one horse.
50 for a draft horse. 75 for a riding horse. 70, that's 140, that's one. I can afford
That also
two.
depends on the area, because the area that's just an average cost. The area can fluctuate as DM discretion.
Don't talk shit, Deathrin. You trying to make us pay more, okay? I don't like.
No,
I don't like
I'm
it.
just relaying the fact that that.
Can I go convince the bears to let us ride them?
So if we're going from Cherrytown to Prashid, that's where we're heading, right? So, do we notice any carts leaving the area?
There are definitely carts leaving the area.
So we're gonna
Yes.
ask around to the different carts that are leaving and ask if one's heading to Prashid.
Yeah, there's actually a few of them. A caravan, essentially. Bunch
A
of people
caravan.
that got together to all travel together, essentially.
So it's gonna take the same amount of time on
Yes.
that as it would just on foot.
No. They're all on wagons and carts and stuff, but they're just traveling in a group.
All right, how much is it going to cost us to go with this traveling bandwagon?
2 gold per person.
Can I
cover-
try to barter, swindle, or convince
Nice.
him to lower the cost a bit?
Considering the person that you're talking to is a soldier and a guild member, he's probably not going to do that.
Probably isn't 100% no.
Exactly. It all depends on his perception roll.
But
Persuasion.
can I try?
Persuasion.
Let's do this, Mr. Bard. Can you bardic inspiration yourself?
No, not yet.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fucking nice.
All right, so 1 gold piece each.
I cover the cost of everybody.
All right.
Yeah.
You're gonna take it out of my fucking
you.
paycheck, aren't you?
No. Nope.
I think he's rewarding you this time.
Dude, while you were gone, I made 100 gold. Well, technically, I made 50, and Scribe would have made the other 50. So, yeah.
Okay, so as you guys are headed to Prashid, I will tell you what happened in the night with you, Mr. Vallius. You had another nightmare. You didn't sleep very well, so you're gonna have penalties to today, but you're just traveling, so no big deal. Again, you had that nightmare, the same one you had before.
So it's just
I
a
don't even-
recurring nightmare at this point, essentially.
Yes.
And so I have a question as
Yes.
a player, and I'm going to try without kind of giving my backstory away, but
It's not anything
one
to
of-
do with your backstory.
But you were saying earlier that it was like family and whatever were taken or left, or I forget exactly how you
You
worded
felt
it.
like you were kidnapped from your family, raped, and killed.
But he doesn't have family.
Exactly. So it has nothing to do with your backstory.
So it's just in this dream, does it feel like I am myself, or does it feel like I'm in somebody else's shoes?
Well, in the dream, you can't really tell because you don't have that kind of perception and concept. Not concept. Well, concept's close to the. It's like you don't have the cognitive ability to sit there and recall everything perfectly. And when you're in a dream, everything's hazy, fuzzy. So you're not sure if it's you. Like, you never saw a mirror, you never heard anything, you don't hear any sounds. It's just images flashing.
So the feeling he gets in the dream, though, like, because considering it's a nightmare, obviously all negative.
It all feels real.
Does he feel like he's being like pulled away from loved ones, or is it like he's
It all feels
around?
real. Like he's being taken from his family, he's being raped and tortured. He can remember all that feeling, so he feels like he got raped, but like, and killed. He feels himself dying and slipping away, and it just repeats. Which is why he had an uncomfortable time sleeping the first time, and the second time even more so. But he's also noticed this doesn't seem to happen all the time, because he's gone a few days between the cities and didn't have this nightmare.
Before we even started the campaign, he got all of our backstories, and
so he hasn't.
He's wrote part of the story around all of us.
He hasn't got anything to tie a link between the situations, other than the nightmare itself. And the nightmare doesn't really have very many clues for you to pick up on, if that makes sense.
So basically, when he wakes up, he's just feeling like he was killed, raped, and is alone. Kind of.
Nate Iggy is another.
But you also
DM,
know that in your nightmare, you've lived it multiple times.
Okay, and Xandor.
That's why I kind of said the first time, like, it felt like a repeating dream. But I was like, wait, hold on, you're only doing it for the first time, but it's happening multiple times during the night. So it's like one long dream. It's happening repeatedly.
It's kind of like
a tape on replay.
A loop. Like a dream loop.
knows that he's not the best at like telling stories. So Nate is actually kind of jumping in and helping him here and there, which is actually really cool. So yeah.
So like I said, that's what you had last night. And you basically slept in a public room. It was a regular quarters, not a personal quarters.
Only 2 silver.
Yeah, only 2 silver. I already deducted the silver, so you're good. And
since
you
you
guys
usually follow
rations.
me, like you usually follow me into the inns and shit. So
yeah.
And we ate rations instead of paying for anything.
Correct. So I just took away 1 ration. So if you want to pick up some more rations, it's fine. The journey coming up is going to be 5 days. Because you're on a cart. Otherwise, it's
I'm good.
A week.
Thanks for that follow, Selfful. I appreciate you, man.
I'm good on
I
rations.
appreciate you.
Okay, I'm just letting you
You're
know
awesome.
the next town is 5 days away.
Sure. I just he has 8 rations. That's why I say if he knew approximately how long it's going to be, he can kind of math.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I'll have 1 or 2 left, right? That sounds right.
I mean, if worse comes to worse, I have 15. So,
oh, you're gonna be willing to share, Mr. Stinge?
Hey, I'm not stingy. I share. When it comes to gold, I think everybody should pay their own way. And the thing is Mutt actually has me taking care of her gold. And she's had this since the beginning, which is why Mutt never actually pays for anything. And this is over the table, by the way. But this is why Mutt never actually pays for anything, because I'm the one that's actually taking care of her gold. She does have gold on her, but it's like nothing. She's got like 7 gold, I think. So since
she was handed a bag of money, and she just was like, okay, and handed it to Grim. Like, no big deal.
Yeah.
She doesn't have the concept of money.
So that's why I kind of pay for everything for her. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And it is out of her gold, technically. So... And then I usually give you your gold because you like to actually pay for your shit. Well, technically you don't. You like everybody else to. But since I give you your gold, it allows you to pay your way versus making it seem like I'm going to have to pay for you because I'm paying for her. But there is a reason for me paying for her. So, I guess Vallius,
I'm aware of that.
Yeah, Vallius just sees me paying for Mutt all the time and has never asked why. Mm-hmm. Like why I pay for her and not you.
Doesn't care why.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? So,
And
Yeah.
there's also a reason why he's asking you first and not just doing it outright.
Yeah, it makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, because we really haven't talked about that as character to character as to why I'm paying for Mutt. Or,
No,
you know,
and
why I
Vallius
refuse to
doesn't care
pay for
either.
you. Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Vallius look tired.
If he does, he's trying to hide it.
Considering his race and the fact that you don't really get to see them all often, you wouldn't really be able to notice tiredness on him.
Oh, on tieflings?
Well, he's a tiefling and he's blue, so he's not going to have the
I was
same.
green, I would die. I was green.
Right.
I would jack off a guy. I mean,
Plus,
maybe you don't know.
He's the type of person that'll hide a lot of things behind humor and song and performance.
Mm-hmm.
So he'd just be telling jokes like normal, and you wouldn't really notice the difference. He's crying on the inside. You see little cuts on his inner thigh where he's slicing himself every night to sleep.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
that's not to sleep, my friend. That's
I was
not to
just
sleep.
about to say, like, the DM knows our characters really well, and then he just throws that shit in there. Like,
Vallius is into
I mean, he might. You don't know. You don't really inspect his body, and he's not going to really let you unless you want to do something else.
No,
His
thank
front
you,
tail.
sir.
No, not shame, man. Mutt
Oh my God.
supports Vallius's life choices as long as he doesn't hurt anybody.
Right?
What if they want to be hurt?
If they are consenting adults, then they have Mutt's blessing.
Then I really, then I vaguely ask, do you really want to hurt me?
We made a fucky wucky, a little fuck
What the fuck is that? Oh my god! What the fuck was that, dude? Oh Jesus, Wolf! Oh god! You guys all heard that, right?
Yeah.
No, I have your stream muted because I don't like hearing double.
Oh my Christ, dude! Oh my god!
Okay, so you guys are traveling. I have a new system
segue.
I'm working on for traveling. This is over table.
Okay.
I told you a little bit about it, how I'm working on the new hunting/fishing system that I'm currently writing up. So that's going to take me a little bit. It's not in place yet, so we're going to fast play this travel. And also to save time so that we don't overdo
You
it.
fucking dude, you should have heard what just played on there. Death.
He's still hooked on that.
Oh my Christ.
So let's just say that you guys do hunt. Grim, give me a 1d8. And
1d8.
that will just roll a 1d8. And that'll tell me how much rations you collect over the next 5 days.
7.
All right, so over the next 5 days, you've collected 7 rations. To split them on the 3 of you, considering that there is 3 of you in 5 days, it's 15 rations. So cut that down. That means there's 8 rations that still have to be consumed.
So
basically,
okay,
it cuts out 2 rations per person.
2, 4, 6. And then I'll give those 2 both the extra rations. I'll take 2, they take 3.
No, hang on. There is no extra rations.
Oh.
So it's going to be 15 rations for you guys to eat, because each of you are eating 5 rations. So you're each eating 5 rations, okay?
Why are we eating 5 rations?
Because it takes 5 days to get there.
Uh-huh.
Okay, now out of the 5 days, you managed to collect 7 rations, is what I said. So you could divide that how you see fit, and then subtract the rest of the rations. So that means technically, out of the 3 of you, 8 rations have to get eaten out of your stash from your backpack.
So basically, each person has to eat 3, and one person eats 2.
Yes.
Or 2 people eat 3, one person eats 2.
I guess I'll eat 3.
There.
So I ate 3 rations.
And then
How
the
many
other 2 people
rations do
can
you have,
eat
Mutt?
3 or 4. It's up to you guys.
I have 8.
So you eat 3, or I'll eat 2, or I'll eat 3, you eat 2?
Whichever way you would like it to go, sir.
I'll subtract 3 off of mine.
and there you can subtract 2 Mutt, and then that rations are taken care of.
All right.
Okay.
Somebody made a fucky wucky. Oh my Christ, man.
Did you guys want to do any kind of role play or talk about anything during your 5 days of travel? Normally, I would play this all out, but it's going to take a while.
Tell him to listen.
I'm listening. I'm listening. Jesus Christ, I've been having it on there, listening to fucking double echo, waiting for this shit to happen.
Oopsie whoopsie! Ooh, we made a fucky wucky! A little fucko boingo!
I like it. That's Vallius' theme song now.
Thank you for the 30 biddies, and holy shit, that was just... It was holy shit. Whew.
In terms of travel, like I'd imagine Vallius is giving his normal banter, talking about virtually nothing, but just talking to talk.
Right. I figured as much. I just want to know if you guys were going to do anything outside the normal.
I can't think of anything that Vallius would try to talk about specifically.
Outside the normal, not really. Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, you guys enter the outskirts of Prashid. No, it's. I was just fucking around. That's actually my fuck up button. Wait, what? Oh god. Yeah. So, I don't need to buy anything here. Is it like midday, early day, late day? It would be before noon, so it's kind of early day, but not noon.
It's where the BDSM guild is.
I'm still stuck on the same on Cherry Town. Do you mind just throwing me over onto that town so I have something new to look at for a little while?
Yep.
So I have something new to look at.
Yeah.
I just want to look at something different.
Oh, Nate.
Don't forget me.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good.
Well, no big deal.
Thank you.
I'm probably really not going to stop here. Like, I guess I can probably see the guild flag flying, right? For the Bound Legion there.
Yes.
BDSM Legion.
The Bound Legion. You do see the banners, multiples. It actually is the biggest guild hall you've ever seen, and it's the biggest guild hall or biggest building in this whole entire town.
I mean, you can see how big the building is compared to all the other ones too. I definitely engorge the size.
Are there usually multiple guild halls in the same town, or is one guild hall pretty much take over a town?
One guild hall is pretty much per town, but that's not saying that there can't be more than one.
Well,
yeah,
not
or
every
members
town has
of
a guild hall either.
Yes, and not every town has a guild hall.
And
We've
so
just kind of been traveling in a path that does have halls.
normal members of just society, I imagine, don't just join guilds. So mostly people that are in guilds live in towns that are run by the guild, or could, like, you know, members of the Whispering Foxes live in this town, and then, like, if they need something, they go back to Cherrytown?
That's
Or is
a
it
hell
usually
of a question.
Or usually
Actually, technically, yes, they could, but and some members of like the other guilds have families that live in other towns.
Gotcha.
But
it's kind of like a religion. Like, you can spread out, but like usually they'll go back to Mecca if they need something.
It's technically not like a religion, and typically the guild halls
Where do you
are
see a
kind
giant
of like
penis? I'm confused.
Their
Oh, is it
headquarters,
this?
their corporate headquarters, essentially, for their particular branch.
Gotcha.
So it provides usually room, board, jobs, stuff like that for you to do your stuff on. But it doesn't mean that everything is free. You still pay rent, you still eat, you still pay for food stuff there.
Yeah.
But guilds usually have better stuff because they have more skilled people.
Yeah. Gotcha. Cool. Thanks.
Yeah. If you watched any anime, it's kind of based on those kind of guilds of a sense. Fairy Tail, Goblin Slayer, Log Horizon, etc., etc.
Gotcha.
I plan on doing a fast pass through this town simply because I have a schedule to keep to get to the other place. So I don't really have a whole lot of time to stop and ask any questions. I just got to kind of look for the next wagon that may be traveling and try to find an area to ride on that one. Like,
no replenishing of your rations.
What'd you say?
No replenishing of rations before you
I still have a ton of rations.
Okay.
I have 12, but here's the thing. So I'm going to make a mental note that I know that, I see a guild hall in Prashid, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then plan on traveling. I don't know what the other two are going to do, but that's what I need to do, so, because I have to stay on schedule.
Fair enough.
Vallius doesn't have anything that he feels he needs to do. He's just along for the ride at the moment.
I think Mutt was just gonna try and introduce herself to Misery at the guild hall. And
Yeah,
that was
Mutt does know that she's supposed to be here.
Yeah.
So Mutt is heading towards the Bound Legion.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to kind of fast play this, or do you want me to play it normal? Mutt. It's up to you. I don't mind either way.
Yeah, it's up to
normal. Play it normal.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say whatever Nate wants.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Okay.
No, play it normal.
We'll do it normal. My character is on a schedule. That's why I'm saying I'm not technically stopping in this town. So essentially, on the way, I'm assuming that Mutt's not going to take all day. So I guess while she's doing that, we're going to essentially try to secure travel while she's talking.
Right.
So
you guys aren't going?
Yes, I'm not going into the Bound Legion.
Okay. So that means only Mutt is going to know about this conversation and what's inside.
Mm-hmm. Unless Vallius decides to go with Mutt.
Vallius?
Sure. Vallius will go with Mutt. 50-50.
Okay.
Which one is he going to do?
All right. So you get to the Bound Legion. You see giant, heavy double doors. Like giant enough that a 20-foot person could walk in, no big problem.
We do see the banner, correct?
You do see the banner
entering town.
Yeah, you saw that enter town. There's numerous banners.
First time seeing one, I kind of nudge Mutt and be like, "Ooh, kinky."
So the door is kind of shaped like I don't know how to explain it. You know how the doors go up and they kind of like tighten on the tip, so it has like a tip, but there's double doors, so there's two of them.
Yeah.
Like a point, like an arrow kind of thing?
Yes, they get narrower on the top, kind of like the front of hinge of a veg.
Sure, yeah, that's a way to explain that, yeah.
That's the easiest way I can explain it now I think about it. So yes.
No, it's double kinky, alright. Can we poke the button?
There's no button, but there is a giant knocker.
Well, while you guys are playing this, I'm gonna go downstairs and grab something to drink real quick.
On.
So yeah, I'll be back.
So the knocker is a skull, and the jaw is the actual knocker part.
Oh, that's scary. Gonna fondle the knockers, Mutt?
Oh yeah, gonna knock.
All the windows.
Knockers.
Anyway, boom, boom, boom. And it's a very loud sound. You can hear it on the other side. And the door opens, and you see a well-dressed, in a suit, halfling, a male. And he goes, "Yes."
I'm told that Misery can be found here, and I was wondering if I may speak with her.
Do you have an appointment?
Uh, no, I'm sorry. Should I have made one?
Are you with a guild?
Uh, she looks at her shoulder, sort of.
He looks at your shoulder. He goes, "What business do you have with her?"
Uh, I was just wanting to make her acquaintance and to, I guess, show my respect for uh her prowess as a strong person.
He waves you inside.
Thank you. And she'll walk past, trying to,
Okay.
like, he's dressed very formally, so she's trying to, like, act very formally.
Mm-hmm. Vallius, what are you doing?
I will follow. Try to. Well, I guess try to follow her.
Okay. The floor is definitely squeaky clean. It's made of marble. And you can tell that whoever is taking care of this place put a lot of time. There's like no dust. Everything is shiny, smooth. Like, it looks immaculate and expensive. He points you to some chairs and tells you to have a seat.
Right? She'll go over and sit.
And he wanders off into the massive place that this is.
The massive abyss of a place this is.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh,
Go ahead, Mutt.
she's just like looking at the ceiling and being like, "Oh my gosh!"
So the ceiling is completely painted. Like, you see artworks of fights, nudes, sculptures, spells. Like, you can't make up half of what that stuff is up there. It's all like hand painted.
Fancy.
Wow.
So, Mutt, uh, what are we? What are you coming here for? To talk to? You said her name was Misery.
Yeah. She's just staring up at the ceiling and absent-mindedly answering you. Uh, yeah, after Sid asked me questions, he, it, I think I want friends, and he had mentioned her, so I think I would like to be her friend.
Hmm. You seemed a bit nervous with the. You said it was halfling, right?
Yes, he was a halfling.
Seemed a bit nervous with the halfling. Are you okay?
He's very nicely dressed, and I am very not.
You want to know a secret?
Does it involve assless chaps?
It could, depending on what you're wearing.
Oh, okay.
Because it doesn't matter what you're wearing, it's a matter of how you present yourself. You could be wearing the raggiest, homeless looking rag on the planet, and if you present yourself well enough, they'll never guess. So it kind of like, you know, kind of gets her attention, has her stand up straight and like, kind of does like the whole, how gay, like, all right, stand up, twitch your head a little bit, stand like this and present yourself like you're here, you're in charge, this is who I am.
This gives you flashbacks of when you met Zestri and when you met Belladonna. When you met Zestri, you could tell immediately by her posture, by the way she stood. She was firm. She had confidence. She had power. And how fast she pulled her sword and struck at you. You almost didn't stop it.
Mm.
And then Belladonna, the way she walked at you, she basically floated in plate mail. That's not something that you would see most people do.
And then you probably, if you think about how Vallius actually carries himself, it's probably very confident. Like, he knows he's not smart, but he's not going to let you think it. You know, he's very confident because, you know, higher charisma. He knows how to talk to people. He knows how to communicate. So you would, if you were to think back on it a little bit, you would be like, oh, this is what he does.
Vallius is very
This is where
much
he
the
gets it
chest
from.
iron cat.
She'll like try to maintain the way he like put her, and she'll like try walking around and kind of like messes it up a little bit. You
And
can
be like, no, 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 not so stiff, not so stiff. Stop being stiff. Relax.
Oh,
make
this
it
reminds
yourself.
me
Just,
of that
you know.
one movie. What's that movie where Sandra Bullock is a cop and she has to do the pageant?
Miss Congeniality.
There you
Yeah,
go.
I was also thinking of Bird Box
Similar.
with Robin Williams.
Bird
yeah.
Box is Bird Box of Robin Williams. Bird Box is Sandra
Yeah.
Bullock.
That's Sandra Bullock.
Is it Bird? No,
That's the one where they
I
have
forget
to blind themselves and not
Yeah,
make
they blind
noise.
themselves.
not that one. Robin. Birdcage. Sorry, Birdcage is what it's called.
Okay. I was like, wait, what?
Sorry, I was in
I
the
know
middle
it's
of
Bird
drinking.
something.
I was like trying to swallow.
Birdcage is where Robin Williams is playing a gay man and he's married to a drag queen, you know, and their son gets engaged to a very Republican rich girl, you know, daughter, and they try to convince. Anyway, it's actually really funny. If you haven't seen it, watch it. It's great.
Oh, I'm sure I have. I've seen a lot of his stuff.
Pretty much any
Patch
Robin Williams
Adams.
movie is great.
Yes.
But
Okay.
it's something
Mrs.
along those lines of
Doubtfire.
trying to give you a quick you know, how to do something when you have zero time to do it. It's probably going to fail miserably, but he's trying to help.
You're miscongenialitying Mutt right now.
Pretty much.
Okay, so after what seems like 20 minutes,
he just comes back to her trying to walk down the
well, it's actually not even a halfling. This time it's a female elf, and she's also dressed in a suit. And she says, "Come this way."
Okay. Mutt will attempt to be like walking the way Vallius showed her to walk.
Kind of
I don't know
stomp
how.
her foot a little bit, just you're still fucking it up.
I don't know how practiced she would be after 20 minutes, but she'll do her
Not
best.
at all.
So you guys go up a bunch of flight of stairs.
Oh god.
And
weird shit, man.
you come up and you go off to the left side, the right side, and it's like the right wing. And in the right wing, you enter this room that is massive. It's like a bedroom, but it's got all kinds of amenities. There's like those little oriental privacy blinds and whatnot. And you see a large semicircle desk that she's sitting behind. And you would recognize her as she was the first person you saw come out of the portal. Vallius, you weren't there, so you don't recognize her. But what you do.
Oh. And this is the lady that like walked out and like surveyed the area and then just like walked back in.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. She would approach in the way that Vallius was trying to teach her to walk, which I'm sure would look amazing.
Kind of like in the background, just yeah, I was going with her.
Does that mean are you approaching the desk?
Right shortly after, like seeing her kind of mess it up, just kind of like not necessarily hiding it, but not necessarily being super obvious. Kind of just like, Jesus, and kind of follow her.
Okay. When you get about 20 feet from her, you have a wave of arcane energy that hits you like a brick. It doesn't stop you from moving, but
Okay.
you definitely felt like you entered a field of magic.
Okay. How would Mutt deal with that?
You don't feel it, Mutt.
Mutt doesn't feel it?
Nope. You just
Okay.
walking like no big deal. Only Vallius feels it.
Okay. Okay.
Does it? I mean,
No pain, no damage, no nothing. It's just it hits you hard, and you're like, like you definitely feel it.
externally, he's trying not to give any sort of sign of something's different. Internally, he's
Okay.
just like, this is different.
When you get into 15 feet, it hits you even harder, and it makes your stomach turn.
Okay.
When you get into 10 feet, I need you to roll a will save.
Ooh.
Wisdom saving throw. Nope.
You drop to your knees. You're in pain.
I'm assuming Mutt would notice
You
this.
would
and
hear this, and yes, you see it.
She would turn and like go to him and just be like, are you all right? What's wrong?
Good. I'm good. I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yep. Good.
What's wrong?
Good. Continue.
What's wrong? Good.
Carry on.
Damn it.
Just magically
Do
getting
you
kicked
try
in the
to
balls.
stand up, Vallius?
I mean, he would try, not very successfully.
Do a will check.
Just a will check.
Yep, just roll your will. Sorry, wisdom. When I say will, I mean wisdom.
I know what you mean.
Damn.
9. No, you are not standing up. You definitely are on your knees. You could try to crawl away.
No,
Can I
he's
help
trying
him
to
up?
support his friend.
Can I help him up?
Yeah, you could lift him up. You're strong enough.
All right.
You can get him up on his knee or on his feet.
The
Do
way
you
this
want
is
to
playing
continue
out.
approaching?
I mean, I'm kind of at the
Pineapple
mercy
juice,
of
pineapple
Mutt
juice.
at this moment.
So Mutt, not knowing any different, was going to drag you towards her.
She'd like lift you up and like set you on your feet and kind of like dust you off a little.
All right. When you're within 5 feet, I need you to roll another wisdom save.
No, I get shitty rolls.
Oh,
Okay.
Got a +1. I can't even roll higher than a fucking.
You hear him go like, ugh! And it's just like you hear his breath just fade. He's not conscious.
TPK.
What is happening? She would like look toward the person behind the desk, Misery.
Misery is looking at you. And she doesn't look confused, but at the same time, she doesn't seem to know what's going on.
What?
She's confused,
Exactly.
but doesn't know what's going on.
She's looking at the two of you, but she doesn't like. It's not questioning like what's going on with him. She's not freaking out about Vallius at all, but she's definitely got like questions in her eyes.
Well, I can't say anything.
Nope. It's all on Mutt now.
Taking a cat nap.
Help, please. What's wrong with him?
No, he's sleeping. He's not a problem.
Fine now.
He just went night night.
Everything's good now. The story can progress.
Ouch.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, Mutt would be asking them for help. Please.
Oh, he'll be fine. Just go put him on a couch way over there.
Oh, okay. She would like from where she had been like normally like trying to stand him up. She would like princess carry him over to one of the couches further away and like lay him down.
I'm a pretty
and
princess.
and like try and like lay him down in the most comfortable way that she could, and like fluff the pillow under his head and like sit next to him and just be like, "Are you okay?"
Oh, he's asleep, but he's fine. He doesn't have any damage. You can tell all that. Like, it does whatever hit him definitely was something internal. Maybe he just passed out because he was exhausted.
Oh, okay. This is unusual even for him. So, does this normally happen in this room?
Not necessarily just in this room.
Because magic, I've noticed, is kind of strange, and I'm not sure about all that it does. So, I don't entirely understand what's happening here.
Okay, but why did you come here?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. And she would like take another look at Vallius and just kind of like put her hands on his arm, like stay, not like say that, but like in that motion, and then she would walk back towards the desk.
Mm-hmm.
She would do her bow to Misery, and she would say, "My name is Mutt, and I know that you were on the battlefield um, during the battle of what was the place name? Line
Summit.
Samit, and uh, I have spoken with Sid, and he asked me lots of questions that gave me a lot of things to think about. And during my talking with him, he had mentioned your name, and given where you were and what happened on that battlefield, I think that you're someone that has a lot of power. I mean, obviously, you are the leader of a guild, but uh, uh, I would like to make friends with people that have a lot of power so that I might learn from them and grow myself. And I also want to show respect to people that have power. And that's why I'm here, to say I'm Mutt and it's good to meet you.
That's an interesting name.
Uh, it's the only one I have. Uh,
And who gave it to you?
uh, you see her kind of shrink at the question. Uh, my former master gave
And
me the
does he have
name.
a name?
She kind of, I guess, the whole her normal stature kind of shrinks further. Uh, Let me find where his name is in my notes, because it's not on the top of my brain. I'm sorry, DM. Where are you? Man. Sorry, guys. His name is Kymus.
Mm-hmm. And how long did you know this master?
Oh, most of my life.
Are you his offspring?
No, thankfully.
So you're a toy.
A toy.
Something he played with.
She kind of cocks her head to the side. in a bad way, I suppose.
A bad way in what way? Did he use you?
For not good things, yes.
Explain.
This is a lot for just having met somebody.
Well, you came here. You said
You
you
like
wanted to show respect to power. Do I need to show you my power? She stands up and walks to the side where she has a golden wine glass and a decanter.
oh, she's got poison. But
Yeah, that would be poison to you.
shit. But she runs her fingers through her hair. Um, he he took the parts of me that he wanted and he made them stronger. The parts that hurt, the parts that are strong, the parts that are capable of not caring if I hurt others. And he took away my ability to say no to those things.
And how did he do that? Did he use magic?
Mutt's quiet because she honestly doesn't entirely know.
So you have a blank look.
Yes. Just that like 1,000-yard stare where she's trying to kind of like puzzle out exactly how he did it, but at the same time it's like that PTSD plus trying to figure this out.
She goes back to her desk, sipping her wine. She crosses her legs. She snaps her fingers in front of your face and says, "Did he have sex with you?"
That took a turn.
That did take a turn. No. I'm dirty. He
You're
would never.
dirty?
Yes.
So you're not a virgin.
She is like bright crimson red. I am, but I am a mutt. And mutts are dirty.
So he doesn't like your race.
She turns her head to the side. I suppose that would be correct.
Was there other half-orcs that served him?
Not for very long.
Did he make you kill your own family?
No. I was bought.
So what happened to your family?
I don't know. I was sold long before I have any memory of anything but being there.
Do you miss it?
The
Do you miss him having the control? Do you miss not having to make any choices? Not having feelings. Having a purpose.
She like actually considers this question. She sits there and thinks. I do not miss being used, and I do not miss killing, and I do not miss having choice taken from me, and I do not miss the dark, and I do not miss him. And she just has like this look of complete and utter disgust when she says the word him.
So what do you miss about it then?
Certainty.
Of what?
Knowing where I belong.
That's some deep shit for Mutt, man.
She leans closer and she goes, so the only thing you desire is a place to belong to.
I think before that was all I desired, but after Sid, I think there are many things I desire now.
Then tell me, what do you desire?
Friends. To know more about the Atsy. To explore. To know answers to questions like what Sid does. I want to see more of the world. I want to talk to more animals, and I would like to eat more things, and I would like to learn how to be stronger, and I would like to meet more people, and I would like to see where all of those things put me in this world.
This is like the deepest conversation Mutt has ever had.
But you want to do all this without hurting.
I think that I would like to not hurt people, but I know that that may not be possible.
She reaches out her hand like she's holding out something, and your axe appears in her hands. And she's like, well, then you wouldn't need this. And she throws it to the side.
That's a no-no.
Mutt doesn't move.
So you don't care about your weapon.
She just stays very still.
I see. Well, you did say you were obedient. So I take it you're waiting for some kind of command.
He's watching Misery very intently at this point.
With anger?
No, it's more of a
Fear?
studying what she's doing. What kind of clothes is Misery wearing?
She has a very loose, open dress.
Okay. Misery wears clothes when she does magic.
Well, it's loose. You can pretty much see her breasts.
can see boobies when doing magic.
So you two are having a staring contest. You're trying to determine something. You said so. You're trying to watch her intently, see what she's going to do. Is there any kind of clue, anything you're looking for, or are you just looking just to see what happens? Like, are we doing the first one talks loses thing?
I think Mutt is there's like a twofold thing happening here. Like one, she's obviously in the presence of someone like much more powerful than she is, and she fully expects that at this point, like having like met several of the guild leaders now, and then after Sid, she's fully expecting that this lady is like testing her in some way, shape, or form now.
Mm-hmm.
And so she's kind of like waiting for the point, I guess.
So what is your fascination with the world?
It is vast and something that I I at least can say in this much that I know nothing about it. I was in the cage for so long that the world is something that interests me, and I think that if I want to find my place, then knowing more about the world itself would help me in that.
So as you say, the world is vast. It is very big indeed. It will take you your whole lifetime to explore it. The one closest to even having that vast knowledge is the old fool himself.
Fool.
Yes, Sid. As she kind of shrugs her hand like off to the side, like trying to get rid of some filth stink.
I take it you're not fond of Sid?
Oh, he's fine.
Hmm. Well, I hope one day to have that amount of knowledge.
So you'd rather fill your head with books?
Then
Than anything else? I mean, that's what he does.
who's to say I can't do both things? Explore and know things and counts on her fingers. More than both. Lots of things. Learn how to use a weapon well, and fish, and learn how to use the ropes on a ship. I think I can have room in my life for lots of things.
You see 8 of her walking around. One of them is picking up your axe. She stands up and she goes, anyone can read anything. Anyone can say anything. But what you read, that knowledge cannot be the same and is not equal to the knowledge you get from experiencing and doing things yourself. they're all walking around doing different things simultaneously. One is spinning your axe.
Mutt tries to watch all of them.
Shadow clone jutsu. Yeah, right.
She's just like looking around the room at each of them. Can you teach me how to do that?
It's not just something that would come naturally. And some can work a lifetime and never be able to do this. For example, if opening a gate from one spot to another is so easy, then everyone would do it.
Suppose that's true. Although having lots of me on the battlefield would be really, really, really neat.
Worth it.
That's true. So you have to make a
Shadow
choice.
clone.
Do you want to explore the world or do you want power?
It's a hard choice.
Suppose I have more thinking to do then.
Well, here's the thing. If you split your focus, you become a jack. Somebody who can sit there and do a lot of things, but not very well. If you focus and put all your time and dedication into something, then you can master it.
Yeah, I take offense to that.
Sound asleep, he's like, "Urgh!"
What are you talking about?
Right?
Trade, none.
Sits up in his sleep. I take offense to that. Falls right back asleep.
I can do many things well.
I'm amazing at lots of things.
So you have to find something that you desire to the point where you'll give up everything, no matter
Good
what
shit,
it is.
Dude.
Mind, body, and soul.
Sacrifice body.
Now you tell me. Is there anything in your life that you do that for?
Booty.
Mutt sits down on the floor. She has to sit and think about this.
Pizza rolls.
And in Mutt's mind, body means body, like sex, because she doesn't see her body as something like you already put your body in front of weapons and get hit. So you don't think of it in that form. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mutt's having more brain breakies today.
Kind of sucks when the no intelligence person goes and speaks to all the high intelligence people.
Yep. I just wanted to come say hi and introduce myself.
What the hell is going on in this campaign?
Okay. Yeah. Mutt just sits down and you can just see the gears spinning. She just she's just sitting there thinking, very, very intently.
So the pieces of her all come back into her, and she puts your axe on her desk. She rings a little golden bell, and this dwarf comes running in wearing like a chef's outfit, and she says to fetch some food that she's hungry. And he takes off. So, while you're thinking, Grim, you've been out there trying to secure transportation, and some of the people you've talked to, then they said, yeah, they'd wait and then you would go with you. But it's been like an hour and a couple of them have taken off.
Oh, that's awesome.
So what are you going to do? They haven't returned.
Try to find more. If they haven't returned, I guess I'm going to keep looking.
Okay. So you're going to keep looking. I meant your friends haven't returned. It's been like an hour.
Oh,
But
yeah.
But no, the people that left because they got tired of waiting, they're off to the next city.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because right now it's getting close to almost 1 PM.
Yeah, so I give them another hour, and if they're not here within the hour, I got to leave. Because I got to leave by yourself. I'm gonna have to. I'm on a schedule, man.
That's fine. I'm just checking. All right, go back to you, Mutt. Oh, Mutt's still thinking. I broke her again.
You broke Mutt again. She's getting therapy, but she needs a different therapy. God damn it.
She's like, Sid was so much better at this.
Yeah, at least I got a hug at the end. God.
I mean, he's getting a hard reboot because he's taking a dirt nap. A cat
Pretty
nap, I guess.
much.
Oh God. Are we just leaving Vallius on the couch?
He'll be waking up here depending on how much longer you take.
Okay.
I got like 3 different timers going off in my head.
Oh my God. Mutt's going to stand up, and is the axe just sitting on her desk?
Yep. She's not even near the desk. Well, you're thinking she's been doing paperwork and moving things around, and she's waiting for her food to come back in.
She's wherever she is in the room, she's going to like approach but stop like a respectable distance away.
Okay.
She's going to do her totally not at all practiced bow.
Okay.
And she's going to say, I think this is something that takes a lot more thought than I can do here and now. But I will come back and give you an answer when I have one, if that would be okay with you.
Yes, that's fine with me.
Thank you for letting me introduce myself, and thank you for asking me more hard questions. She like holds her head where it like hurts from her having to run the gears ragged.
Is that her whole head?
That's
Pretty
probably
much.
her whole head.
Yeah, she's just holding her whole entire head like
Yeah,
fried.
like oh God, no. Is it all right if I take my axe, or should I leave that here?
I take it you're in a rush.
Uh,
Oh.
I have a companion waiting for me, but yeah, I don't wish to take up more of your time with me just thinking.
I see. So where's this companion of yours? Besides the one sleeping on my couch.
I believe he was attempting to secure a passage to the next town.
So you're going to go see him.
Yes.
I see. And that is why you're in a rush.
A bit, yes.
Go fetch your.
What was that?
Go fetch your friend.
I thought you told her to go fetch a fucking stick or something.
Yes, ma'am. Right
Got a
away.
stick?
Yes, ma'am. Right away, ma'am. Bounds off and. All right. She like hurriedly goes and off to find Grimsby. Like looks at Vallius on the couch as she like leaves. Should I leave him here?
Is that what you ask her?
Should I leave Vallius here?
He's
Yeah,
not
I
going
think we all
anywhere.
said what.
Oh, okay. All right. She does the whole like hand like stay again, and then like leaves to go get Grim. And then I'll go find Grim wherever I would find him.
Exactly.
I
Vallius.
know where to go.
What's up?
You wake up and you're in the lobby downstairs where you were sitting. There are all these candles and stones and a bunch of other stuff that you don't understand. That's why it's around you. But yeah.
And
You,
nobody's around. No, just I'm in an alone and empty room in a
You
big
see
white
a
house.
halfling and the elf, both that are in a suit, setting something up.
I'll go up to him and be like, "Where did my half orc friend go?"
He goes about that, and he hands you her axe. Yeah. He's like, have a seat.
Which is funny because he can actually probably pick it up just fine. But he's like, but where did she go?
He
I was
said
in the
she's
room.
going to be down here in just a moment. Have a seat.
Okay, do you know what happened? 1 minute I was awake and now I'm down here.
Can't tell you.
Oof.
Is there like, do I know what happened? Like, is there a way that I understand what happened? Being I have some kind of knowledge of arcane.
Which is what I figured you would have done while you were hitting those waves. After the fact, you could try, but it's going to be more difficult.
During the whole incursion, he was not necessarily focused on what was happening. He was just like, I'm trying to be here for my friend.
No, I get you.
Cute.
But like I said, after the fact, it makes things more difficult because you don't have the same effects happening. You don't really have something to examine other than your memories.
Well, yeah.
But you can't do an Arcana check on magical things in your memory. You know what I mean?
Well, an Arcana check doesn't necessarily mean like I'm checking this magical thing. An Arcana check, it can be like, okay, do I know the lore about that spell, or do I know what that spell was? Do I understand what happened?
I understand that. And like I said, you can try using Arcane, but it's going to be more difficult than when you were in the situation.
That makes sense, though.
We'll just make an Arcana roll. 10.
Yeah. He's essentially saying, in the moment, I guess since it's actually coming, you can probably see what's happening versus now you're just trying to remember it and you're a little foggy.
Right. So, okay, for example, let's say you're at a crime scene and you see situation, like the situation, the room and stuff. But then you go back and you look at photos of it. It's not the same as if you were there.
Yeah. No, I get that, but it was just at the time.
No, I get it.
You know,
I totally get it. But no, with your 10 you're not really sure, your best calculation is that maybe she was so powerful it like made you sick, or maybe the fact that you were tired and the combination of your well, no, that was days ago. So, but the combination of you not really sleeping and the spell, whatever the spell might have been, if it even was a spell, it might even have something to do with your nightmares.
She the one giving him nightmares?
So,
Master has given Dobby a whop.
I'm assuming then
Dobby
he would
is a free elf. Dobby
kind of
can now hit
ponder
it
and
from
not
behind.
necessarily sit, but pace and wonder what happened to Mutt, and assuming that they're coming back.
okay, so Mutt, you end up finding Grim, who's talking to a merchant on a wagon, and he looks like he's getting ready to just book it, like he's gonna get on the wagon and leave.
Huh. I was wondering if she was going to catch me in time.
Grimsby, I have been speaking with Misery, the leader of the guild, and she asked that I bring you to see her.
Damn, that was actually outside.
Thunder?
Yeah.
Nice. Ominous.
Yeah, that's what I was like, did he fucking play this in there? No, it was outside. And like, it was right on cue, too. Fucking, you mentioned the name of the chick, and it was just... like,
Misery crash.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Marvelous.
Alright, so I'm gonna say that, like, I'm on a time constraint, and I have to leave by tonight, otherwise I'm not gonna make my my deadline, so to say. So, like, are we leaving tonight? Like, what's going on?
I believe so. I don't really know what she wants specifically. But she just asked me to come get you and bring you to her.
This is rough. Okay, well, fuck. I guess I'm gonna jump off and watch this merchant leave, and I guess that's the last one, probably, right?
Yep, for the day.
Yeah, I'm kind of fucked. So this is like a rock and a hard place. I guess I'm gonna have to take off walking if things don't work out. So, fuck, I guess I'm gonna follow Mutt back. There's no way I can probably persuade this dude to staying.
He's got a deadline too, my friend.
Yeah,
you could try.
All right, I'm gonna try to see if he'll wait around.
All right, roll your persuasion.
50 gold.
Well, I mean, that always makes everything better.
I mean, what if it's a 19 though?
There you go.
Okay, he'll wait a bit, but he's got to get out of here.
Tell him to give me like 2 hours.
Oof.
All right.
I mean, I understand. 2 hours is plenty of time, though.
It's a lot of time.
Yes.
2 hours is a long time. That means he's going to be basically getting like an hour of ride time and then having to camp.
True.
So he's not actually going to get very far.
Well, we might come back before the 2 hours.
Yes, but if you don't, then he's going to be sitting there for 2 hours.
That's true.
Tell him that if he waits, that you'll ride through the night for him. He can sleep in the wagon. You'll ride through the night.
That works.
Yes, but then again, if he doesn't return,
yeah, then he's still waiting
screwed.
2 hours. I mean, like, I don't know what's gonna happen though. So, like, this is my dude's security. So, on trying to make it on time.
Up the cost
2 hours and 15 minutes.
Because he's losing travel time.
I mean, he may up the cost, but he may not even get the cost. It all depends on what's about to happen.
That's true.
We're gonna fucking find out.
What's the cost right now for waiting?
Like 5 gold
each, or for just 5 gold total? Fuck me, 5, 10, that's 15 gold. Ooh, excuse me. Shit, that just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, he was supposed to leave like an hour ago.
All right, tell him 30 minutes. 30 minutes tops.
All right.
Is that still 5 gold?
Yeah, it's still 5. He's 5 gold because he's already had to wait. So
fuck. 30 minutes tops.
He's gonna wait.
All right.
Takes you 10 minutes to walk over. 10 minutes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sad. My transportation.
Think you'll be all right.
Go back
All
up
right.
to the door and use the knocky thing.
There you go.
So Vallius, you're inside the thing, pacing, thinking. When you hear the thud, similar, but now you're on the other side, so you can actually hear it. So you know that someone is knocking on the door, and you see the halfling turn from what he's doing to walk over to the door. He opens the door. Grim, you see a halfling dressed in a suit. He's dressed very nice. He's groomed and everything. And he says, yes. And he sees Mutt. He's like, you're back.
Friends, you didn't forget me.
He ushers you guys inside.
I'm just following the lead right now because I have no idea what's going on. Wolf says I'm playing the game of fuck around and find out right now.
Right. So I don't need to reiterate. I'm sure you listened to what the inside and all the stuff looks like.
Sure.
Or do you want me to tell you what it is?
I was downstairs when you were doing some of that stuff, so.
You come inside, and this place is massive. It's clean. Like, you don't see any dirt. You don't see any stain. Everything is shining. Everything's polished. The ground is marble. The walls are all very fancy, very decorative. The couches, the chairs, the ceiling is completely painted. Like, hand painted. Like, the Sixteen Chapel ain't got shit on this place.
Gotcha.
Like, this place looks like it's beyond royalty.
So what about the dirt on my boots as I'm walking in?
Well, I mean, you are technically leaving a trail behind. In the waiting area that you guys are in, by the way, Vallius is holding Mutt's axe, and you don't know why. But Vallius is all smiles and carrying this heavy thing. But you also see this weird array of stones and candles and other like components on the floor in a circle.
Weird.
Yeah, this is definitely out of place.
So Vallius is definitely channeling Barbarian.
Yes.
Can't give all strength.
Barbarian.
Yeah,
That'll
that's
pat
weird.
him really hard on the back. You'll be a good barbarian.
Ow, ow, ow.
So, the halfling tells you it will be just a moment before the mistress comes down.
So the halfling's the only one that's in here besides us, right?
You see a halfling dressed in the suit, and he's very groomed, and you see a elf female, also groomed and in a nice suit, and she's the one actually working on the circle.
So none of us know what this circle is.
Nobody's looked at it.
Okay, well I'm gonna look at it and see if I can deduce what the hell's going on.
How do you want to deduce what's going on?
I'm just
Usually by
gonna
sitting
visually
down, squatting, and...
inspect it.
You see flowers, candles, stones.
Is there about to be an orgy?
I mean, possibly.
Yeah. I'm never leaving.
So is she drawing anything? Is it just like randomized patterns?
You don't really see any patterns at all. All you see is a circle of this stuff. Like they're laying it out in a pattern of a sort.
All right, so I guess I'm going to look at the little halfling and ask him what's going on.
He goes,
seems to be the steward, so
entirely sure. All I know is I was told to have you wait here and to set this ritual up.
Ritual?
Yes,
What kind of ritual?
Right?
I don't.
You had me at hello.
Right. He goes, I'm not very trained in the arcane arts, so I am not sure. I just know this is a thing she does.
I try to visually see if I can tell what kind of ritual they were trying to do.
They're not trying to do anything. They look like they're setting up for a ritual.
Or visually see what kind of ritual that they're setting up for.
There you go.
Give me an arcane check.
I mean, this would fall in Vallius's wheelhouse, so.
Yeah, give or take.
Nice.
I don't know shit about what happened to me earlier, but I know about this.
Okay. You do not know the spell. You don't know the exact ritual because this is way above your spell levels.
Above your pay grade, man.
But you have a feeling she's going to open a dimension door or a gate or some form of travel or transportation.
Okay.
But thinks the flowers are pretty.
Yeah, I'm still wondering what the hell's going on.
Obviously, Vallius is not giving out the information.
No.
But,
no, he's not this fucking bastard.
Okay. And that's it.
Yeah, fucking prick.
Okay.
So I'm gonna ask the elf the same question. I'm gonna ask the elf the same question. What was going on?
Just that she was told to set up this ritual. So you kind of get the same information.
Same information. Fuck. Okay, so I'm just gonna sit and wait for my death.
Over the table. I'm assuming that this is going to be some sort of teleportation circle.
That's what I'm assuming too.
And if it is, it's really going to be funny. And I hope you didn't already prepay for this person to wait for you.
I did not,
because you're about to piss them off.
I know. I did not prepay this guy. I was actually thinking, should I ask him if I pay him half or anything like that? But I didn't ask. I was like, no, fuck that. I'm gonna keep my gold. So if something does happen and we teleport, that dude's just gonna be pissed, fucking furious.
That's what I'm assuming, and it's gonna be funny.
Come into fucking Sharpton, he'd be like, "You left me!"
We made a fucky
He'll just ask around. Have you seen these people? Have you seen this person? This person, full plate armor. He looks like this, and this half-orc woman. I need to find them now.
Right.
That's his favorite thing now, is that fucky wucky thing.
There's now gonna be just this guy that we're gonna run into in every town, and he's gonna be our captain guy just for the rest of the campaign.
Anyway, continue. Sorry.
What was that guy's name?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, we need to make a name for him, because if we find him again, is he just gonna be fucking livid?
We'll find out
on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Right.
Yes.
Well, we may never find out because we may just skip town and never see him again.
Right.
Okay.
Anyway.
So, coming down from the stairs, Grim, you see a very beautiful woman. You saw her before, but she's dressed differently this time. She's in a very loose dress. She's approaching the circle and approaching you guys. You do not see a pauldron. You do not see guild symbol or anything on her.
That's weird, isn't it?
Wonky feelings.
But you do know that this is definitely the woman you saw on the battlefield. That when that portal opened up, she came out. looked around, and then walked back into the portal like she didn't give two shits.
Didn't we already talk to Misery at one point?
No.
Could have swore I asked somebody about Misery at one point.
You did ask Sid.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, there it is. That's it. Yeah, gotcha. All right. So I'm just gonna stand here kind of quietly and see what's gonna happen.
Do I get funny feelings in the pit of my stomach?
No.
In your
Like a little nervous
loins.
running? I mean, there's already movement in my loins, but that's beside the point.
Do you hear pating from Grimsby? You know, as things hit the metal, the rings.
The armor just
as Prince Albert kind of hits the top.
Would that be a Constitution saving throw?
Fuck.
That would be interesting. Maybe even a strength check.
Ooh.
Oh, dude, that would be funny as shit.
It just starts flexing.
Fucking pounds right through the damn metal rings.
Armor piercing.
Fucking busts. Armor piercing, right?
just
Ding,
randomly
ding,
just
ding.
thing, and there's a dent in the bottom of your armor. Just like, oh, all right, then that came out like a rocket.
Would she even notice me? Is the question.
Notice me, senpai.
Did Senpai
Right.
notice you? Yeah.
Oh fuck.
So
The DM is just like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
no, I joined in some of it. Anyway, she approaches the circle. She looks over at you.
Notice me,
Looks over at
senpai!
Mutt, then
Please
Vallius.
notice me,
Fuck,
senpai!
that scared
Please
me.
notice me, senpai!
Oh my god. Oh shit.
Someone got you.
Did you not see what they played?
I did not see it, but I did hear it.
Notice me,
Notice me,
senpai.
senpai. Notice me, senpai.
You notice that she notices that you have a guild, you have an adventure pauldron, but you don't have a guild symbol.
Hi, Hooded Crow.
Oh,
Say hi.
hey Crow.
Yes, there you go. Say hi to your caca.
Yes, caca.
Hooded Crow is one of Zantame's viewers. Just so you guys know, he hangs out with Z.
Yep. You play Mech Warrior and Vorion and stuff together, and I mod his stream.
Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it.
Okay, so she
Thanks for
sits
those
there.
15 biddies, by the way, Wolf.
She sits there and asks Mutt, "So is this the one that you're dedicated to?"
Wait, what?
Tilts her head to the side. Dedicated to?
Are you not?
We're friends. She looks at Grim.
I give you the thumbs up.
Mutt looks at your thumbs up, and she tries to do it with her hand. She looks at her thumb really intently, looks at you, and then holds her thumbs up out at you too.
Just fucking fucking straight up. Oh, great. Mutt kind of learns from everybody. It's the bestest thing ever.
So Mercy walks closer to you, looks you dead in your eyes, and says, "It's like having a puppy."
Wait, to me?
Yep.
She's not like a puppy.
What do you call her?
An equal?
Uh-huh. What is her name?
Mutt?
She turns her back to you and walks towards the circle.
That's fucking rude. Straight up rude. What do you call her? Mutt. Peace, bitch. Like,
mic drop.
Mic drop. Yeah, shit.
God.
And Mutt very pointedly cocks her heads to the side, very, very dog-like.
She's like, what?
I kind of lean in towards Mutt and go, What did I miss?
I don't know, but I missed it too, I think.
Ah, shit.
So you're gonna go see Sid. And I take it you're the reason everyone's in a rush.
Yeah, kind of on a deadline.
What kind of deadline? Because you look alive to me.
Oh, yeah, nice.
But
nice. Yeah, fucking. Yeah, the DM jokes, bro. Jesus. Yeah.
DM dad
So.
jokes.
Yeah, right.
Vallius kind of audibly goes, "Heyo."
Heyo.
I think we're at like the end of this week that I have to get there, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, Z with the pun. What? All the time. Yeah, we have to go train peoples.
Oh. You have to deal with those guys.
What do you mean those guys?
He means
I have no idea what
guys.
I'm getting myself into, by the way, guys. I never asked a single question. Not a single question about who I have to train.
He had all the opportunities.
Yep. All I heard was 300 gold, and I was like, fucking game, let's go. Never asked a
God
single
damn, you
question.
sound like me. Holy shit.
Never asked a question.
Your intelligence is what now?
13.
And you didn't... Really? You pulled a me, and your
Yes.
intelligence is a 13? Fuck
Yes.
you.
You're more alike than you know.
Oh,
So
shit,
for
dude.
the first time, since any of you have met her, she smiles.
Oh, fuck.
And she goes, "Good luck." And all you hear is a fast... and she snaps her fingers. And you see a door appear in front of the circle. A purple door. And she says, you just have to go through it.
Yeah, but who am I training? Like, you
She's
good luck.
walking upstairs.
Well, I guess. Fuck it, I'm going through the door. This is weird.
Yeah, I'm going
Even
through the
for
door.
me, this is a little weird.
That's fucking... This is the door to hell, apparently. Let's go. Whoop.
Hey, I've been there.
Who's the
all
first
right?
to open the door?
It's okay.
Me.
Vallius,
I'll
you
open
were the
it.
first to
Fuck it.
mention. Okay. So you grab the door handle.
Vallius beats me to the purple door handle.
I want the other two to roll perception.
Life has many doors, Ed Boy.
Perception.
I'm really good at those.
Not you, Vallius.
Oh.
Sean.
Fuck, I was on 17 and I rolled a 7. It's an 11, by the way.
Oh, look
Nice.
at
Wow.
Mutt noticing
Much
things.
perceptive. Wow.
Fucking
Okay.
Yeah.
Not very
Mutt,
often.
finally.
Mutt, when he grabs the door to open it, for a second, you see like a flash of something that's wrapped around his throat.
What?
You don't know what it is. It's like a shadowy figure that's wrapped around his neck.
And I don't see this.
You did not see it.
Hmm.
It was only there for a split of a second. As you open the door, Vallius, you see Sid sitting behind a desk, and he's looking up at you, confused as hell.
Fucking great.
Because I've never met him.
Oh, that's true. You have never met him. So
Yeah.
let me explain this.
Fucking
You see
great.
an old man with a long beard sitting behind a desk. One eye is half closed, and the other eye is looking at you with an up and down like, what the fuck?
I'm just going to enter a room like we're old friends. We've been around like just, hey, how's it going?
And then
I have
Grim,
no
you come
fear.
in.
Vallius is here.
Grim comes in and he sees, you see him, Grim.
I see Sid.
Yeah, you see Sid. And then,
I'm on time.
yep. And now, Mutt, you come in. And I'm assuming you close the
Hey.
door behind you.
Oh, fuck.
Can Mutt do like a she's on one side of the door and then she's on the other side of the door and she's on one side of the door and she's on the other side of the door.
Yeah, you could do that.
Of course she would.
She's gonna do that a couple times,
You got about 6 seconds. Hurry up.
Pretty much.
and then she'll jump onto the side that Sid's on.
Because then you'll be in both places, just not together.
and then she'll be like, "Hi, Sid."
All right. So when you close the door, it disappears.
What was around your neck, Vallius? There was a thing wrapped around. I just saw it for like just an instant when you opened the door, but there was something there.
That's a good question.
So
Okay.
do 1 second while I change the maps.
1 second while we just teleport into the fucking tower here.
Right?
Yeah. Fuck that merchant.
Fuck that guy. He had to wait.
I'm glad you told him 30 minutes tops, because
I was telling him 2 hours, and he's like, "Are you fucking sure?" Like, give me 30 minutes. Like, shit! I should have told him 2 hours.
maybe he'll wait
never catches
45 minutes. Who knows? Maybe he's a nice guy and actually waits the 2 hours.
Right. Maybe he just took off as soon as I left.
That is assuming we went to the actual next town that he was gonna take us to. We don't really know where we're at, other than it's Sid's place.
Well, if I saw Sid and Sid's sitting behind a desk, then I'm for sure assuming that we're in Sid's tower.
Yeah, hang on. I gotta find.
Are you looking for the floor?
No, I'm on the floor. I'm moving everybody
individually.
I kind of have to, because if I do team, everybody comes here. Then I have to get rid of people.
Bring Nate so he can see something new.
I'm working on it. Where you are, and then.
Do you guys automatically just see a full black screen when he teleports you?
No, I do. Other than like Sid.
Well, yeah, you see a full
bunch
black
of
screen.
jubbly
Well, no, like I'm in my player view, but when you teleport me, it doesn't upload the screen. Like it's just black.
Darkness. Yeah, it's just darkness right now.
I guess I had to zoom in.
Try moving around or zooming in and out.
I see you just fine.
Ah, there we go. Yeah. Zooms.
Okay.
Whoa.
You can still see, right, Iggy?
I saw Iggy, and he disappeared.
Well, yeah, because he's technically not here, but I'm trying to let him see.
What's going on?
Yeah.
He might have a hard time seeing because we actually have...
That's true.
Dynamic lighting on.
Yeah, dynamic lighting.
Hang on, let me bring him back.
He is there on the map, but he's not actually there.
Yeah.
I think you can actually...
He's a shadow on the wall.
Here, look. Pink. Now they can't see him.
Oh, I know. I can hide the character. Okay, so you guys all popped in. Sid's looking at his desk. He sees you guys. He sees Grim, and he's like, You can see he begins to have an idea of what happened.
Straight.
He made 2 made 4.
Right.
2 made fire truck.
Fire truck.
And you're like, I'm on time.
Yeah, that's the first thing I say to him. I'm on time. So, is Sid gonna say anything first, or is he just doing his thing?
Well, he did the but he's like, yes, so you did make it on time, I see.
So now is when I'm gonna be that smart motherfucker and actually ask him the question of, what exactly am I doing here?
Well, as I explained, your job is to train, prepare, and essentially fix this team that I have.
Train and prepare them for what?
Yes, exactly.
To adventure, to explore, to do what they came here to do.
But you said that they were not ornery. What was the word that he used?
I said that they are eccentric.
Eccentric. What exactly does he mean by they're eccentric?
You're the smart one.
They are unique. They're different. They are special in their own kind of way.
What are their skill sets?
Well, as a leader, you're gonna have to figure that one out. But I can give you the basic rundown.
Mm-hmm.
There is Ty.
T-I, T-Y?
T-Y.
T-Y. Ty.
Yes, he's a very young cleric.
Oh. Got it.
Then there is Callie.
C-A-L-I. Right.
K.
K-A-L-I?
A-A-L-I.
Yes, like the goddess.
Like the goddess.
Gotcha.
We have Callie, we have Tyr, okay.
Ty.
One letter away.
So then you have Benji.
You didn't tell me what Callie does.
Well, you'll have to find that one out.
Oh,
Describing
fuck.
her is going to be difficult.
Benji's
Let's say
B-E-J-I?
she enjoys hurting people and doesn't care how.
What?
Interesting.
Enjoys hurting people. Doesn't care how.
Sounds like my previous rogue's backstory. What?
Sounds like I'm going to have to make her know how to hurt people and when not to hurt people.
Was
Then
that
there's
Benji?
Benji.
Oh, okay, that was good.
B-E-J-I?
B-E-N-J-I.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yes. And then there is Olivia.
You're not going to tell me about Benji either?
Stoic.
Hey! Just like somebody we know. I mean, what?
Who's that?
I don't know.
And Olivia?
Yes.
What's up with Olivia?
Always has her head in the books. Not that that's a bad thing.
Keep learning. Hey, keep learning. Oh.
Like they're talking, Mutt is just like very, very intently just looking at Vallius's neck, like trying to see the thing that she saw, like lifting up his armor and trying to see and moving his hair and being very like intrusive about like her inspecting
Like
of him.
slapping her away. Stop it! Stop it!
But it was there. I saw it. I don't know what it was. What?
Gonna grab her head and like turn it over to like facing Sid, like stop it.
I'm drunk with you.
All I imagine is two siblings over here just fucking with each other. Like that's exactly what I'm fucking thinking, and it's funny.
Okay.
Dad, she's touching me. Stop.
So Ty is a sexaholic.
What?
He gets into every woman that he can. He's
Oh,
very
Christ.
and he's not afraid to use magic to get it.
Oh my gosh. I got myself into some bullshit here. All right.
Benji's a masochist.
Sounds like my kind of guy.
Who? Wait, what? Benji's a masochist?
He loves getting hurt.
Also sounds like my kind of guy.
And he keeps to himself. He doesn't like to talk to people very much. He doesn't like to do much of anything. But he's not lazy. Kali, like I said, she is dull Kali. You'll see. As for Olivia, she's very quiet, dainty, ladylike even. But she'd rather be reading a book than anything else.
Oh, this is gonna be fucking fun.
So, you have no time limit on how long it takes for you to
I think you knew I was gonna ask that, didn't you?
I had an idea.
Mm-hmm.
But, as I stated, you have no time limit on how long it takes you to fix them.
Mm.
And by fixing, I don't mean just kill them and move on.
Damn.
So, you as a leader, this will be a testament to see how good of leadership you actually are.
I love how Sid keeps saying leader to me, like, yeah, fuck this guy. He thinks he's this, but I'm gonna patronize him all the same.
We're about to find out.
That right?
So, you need to appeal to each of them in your own way and get them to work as a unit and as a team. I've already picked out a contract for when you decide to do a contract.
So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 people. Okay.
I told you there was 4.
Oh, that was more or less to me.
Oh.
That essentially means that if we do have to control these other people, then each of us controls 2 people, ourselves and one of them.
If that's what you guys choose. As I stated before, this is over table. As I stated before, if you choose to keep them, I can control them, or I can divide it up among you guys, however which way you guys want. It's up to you.
I mean, over the table, I can tell you I can run a couple extra characters. That's not a problem for me.
Oh yeah,
most people can. More or less, if somebody doesn't want to, like if Grim is not comfortable running multiple classes, multiple characters, then I can run one or 2 or whatever. It doesn't matter.
The only thing I say is you have to play the characters that
as
you
the
get
character. Yeah.
as the characters.
Yeah, so if you play Sai, or if you play Ty, he's literally going to try to hump everything. If you play Callie, we don't know what's wrong with her yet. Or right with her.
I mean, well, you guys won't get to play them until after Grim
after you
completes
train them.
this.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I can be Ty.
Are we talking about like would we role play them both essentially, or just combat wise?
That depends on you guys. If you choose to, play them, then you can choose to play the whole role playing, or you can just have them like a NPC that follows you in the background. I can do all the other little minor stuff that they do. Because if you're only going to use them in combat, then they're still going to have personality, so they're going to have their own thing they're going to be doing. So I would have to do that part.
Well, I know that. That's why I was just wondering.
So, like I said, it just depends on the level you guys want to go in. Some people may not want to play a sexaholic or a masochist.
What are you talking about? I already am.
He's both of those things.
And I'll tell you right now, over the table, this is not even remotely half their problems. This is just the tip of the iceberg.
Oh, this is going to be great.
Well, I figured as such.
Yay!
Do you have character sheets made out for them in D&D Beyond?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so that wouldn't be very hard to copy paste then.
It's not in Beyond. I have them fully made out in Astral.
Gotcha.
Yay. Okay.
Yay.
I know. I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be fun.
In Beyond, I had their character sheet made out, but I can only have so many characters as a free person.
Yeah.
So
I'm glad you didn't have me do it, because then I would have known everything about them, and I didn't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna have your stream up, but I'm gonna be right back. I could use the bathroom. I was trying to hold it. I can't do it anymore.
I think I will also take a quick break.
Alrighty.
I'll be right
we can
back.
all take a 5.
Yes, a quick 5. Thank you. Be back.
Quick break, guys. Quick break. So we are going to do this. It'll switch over eventually.
I think the stream is just a little delayed, that's all.
Shit once and for all.
Oh, so he's a repatriate too, huh?
So, no BTs, no void outs, no bullshit.
Where's my gun?
Old-fashioned boss fight.
Good old-fashioned boss fight.
Gun versus strength. One more ending before the end. One.
Rotate to the brick buildings.
Keep rotating up.
Yeah, take this hill.
Eat shit. Eat shit.
button twice.
Eat shit!
Fucking no.
Oh, fuck me. I missed the building. Landed on them, but...
I'm fucking dead.
Really? No, you're not getting it. Why are you even asking?
Get brain, bitches.
Fuck them up.
Jedi Master Grogu with the posture check. I appreciate you, boo-boo. A rapier? Belt of incredible dexterity 4.
Got him. He's down.
Eat shit, bitch.
There you go.
You regretted
There's
that.
a headshot too.
Now there's a guy on your left. Look down the left. Oh, hold up. Hold up. He's gonna be easier. He's down. Ooh, don't let him live. Don't let him live. Oh, that's beautiful.
Bitch! Like, tell me how funny that shit is. Hey, is that a raiding party right there? Fuck yeah, let's go. What the fuck?
It's back in the deli. I've already got one.
Sit rep. Circle collapse imminent. Get to safety.
Where's that other backpack at you were talking about?
Inside the crack house. I want to say in the bottom.
It's funny you say crack house and I know exactly what you're talking about.
Come on, man. There is no mist.
Oh! Wow! Wow! Wow!
Yeah, I'm dead.
Just take cover.
Just take cover.
Where are they?
About 40 up the hill, and I'm out of fucking food. Shit, he's on me. God damn it!
Oh!
That takes so many grenades, dude. Hold on, I gotta... Okay. That was 62 meters for my longest.
Gun, that's cute.
Hostiles have established multiple UAVs.
Move! No, I got lost back on my ball. What the fuck?
Hostile CUAV detected. Friendly tactical
He's there with the
beacon
shield.
online.
He gets a shield like every fucking 5 seconds, dude. That shield takes like 30 minutes to come back. Only kid that went positive on the entire team.
Way, like, behind that. Ooh. Oh, really?
Yo, I got a fury kill, all of them being headshots in a nasty spawn trap. It was so nice.
That's what he gets for hitting me. Right there, that's what he gets. 3 snipes. Boom!
Who did such a thing?
That unmutes everything all at once, and I love it.
Nice.
I have to make my Stream Deck buttons do like multiple things so I don't forget. Otherwise, we'll go through like an hour, and then somebody will finally tell me that they don't hear anything.
Well, for me, my headset, like the mic part flips up, and when I flip it up, it mutes me. So I'll do it a lot because, like, you know, the way that I'm like resting my head to the side is like right on the microphone. So I was like, all right, you don't need to hear me like fucking with the mic up my nose.
We just want to hear the inner workings of your nose.
I use this microphone right here for stream, and then this microphone for Discord. So, like, I have to run 2 mics. Super fun, right?
I mean, you don't have to.
No, I have to, because this one doesn't sound good for stream. This one doesn't sound good for Discord. This one sounds like I'm fucking gargling a bag of cocks for Discord, and this one doesn't, so...
That's weird.
Nasal stream has to be the best, right? Is that what it sounds like? If that's what it sounds like, that's fucking shitty.
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Okay. So, do you have more questions to ask?
I mean, you've already pretty much told me everything you decided you were going to tell me. Because you said, just find out.
I said for college, you're just going to have to find out.
Oh, you said you already had my first, like, guild job picked out. What's that?
So, the guild job are similar to the job that you looked at on the boards in the guild hall. Essentially, he's already picked out a job.
Yeah, which one?
That when you get down that point, I'm assuming it's going to be a while, to when you go on a mission, he's got something relatively low that you guys should be able to do. And we'll see how it turns out. Because remember, you can't take it because you don't belong as one of the guild members for his guild. So he's going to be the contract holder.
Yeah, he told me that everything that I do. Now, the question is, do I still get the, you know, the reward for said contract?
Technically, no. Because the payment...
So he holds the contract and gets paid for the contract.
Well, he'll get paid for the contract, correct. But the payment will be split among them because they're the guild members, first of all. And second of all, towards the guild, which all guilds pretty much take a portion of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then the rest would pretty much go into your, you know, room and board.
So the people we're trying to fix are guild members? Is that what?
They're guild members of SIDS, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And like
so
I said,
essentially,
he's paying for you guys to eat and sleep here.
So essentially, he's paying me 300 gold for however long this has to take, whether it could take 2 years, 3 years, and that entire time I'm taking contracts for him, and I'm not getting paid anything.
Well, in this particular contract, no. But like I said, if things work out, he'll take bigger contracts. We need bigger pay, which means that he'll have more to pay you in.
That's where I was getting at. Like, if every single contract is going to be the same, then I'm going to want to take adventurer contracts and not every single guild contract. Because if literally we're just getting room and board, I understand that. Huh? I said I understand him paying room and board because we're taking all these peoples out. Like, I get that.
Right.
But if like my 2 people, Vallius and Mutt, aren't making anything, what's going to keep them around?
Well, he told you that it's your job, but you're welcome to bring anyone that you wanted. Whether they stay with you, that's up to them.
And I understand that part.
So,
but if we take bigger contracts, we will take a cut of the pay, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it depends. If there is a cut to take, yes.
So, like, say The contract paid, and like this is just hypothetical. Contract paid 500 gold. The guild takes their part. He pays his people, and then we would say get a couple of pieces, whatever it is that's left over. Correct?
Sure, but
well, this is what
the
I'm
level
asking
of contract would be really up there.
No, and I understand that. That's why I said hypothetically.
Okay.
I'm asking you this as a DM, not
okay.
Not
so
Sid.
you're asking me a DM if the payment was 500. Yes, he would take the tax cut for the guild, then he'd pay them, and then he would pay for room and board and whatnot, supplies, and then whatever's left he will give to you, and then you could divide it as you see fit.
Okay, yeah, and that makes sense because our payment is technically supplies, room, and board. Technically.
Yes.
And that makes sense. All right, that's all I was getting at. Like, we don't have to be making fucking hand over fist hundreds of gold, but like, say there's like 3 or 4 gold left over from whatever mission after our room and boards come out and whatever supplies we needed to go, and we get that 3 or 4 gold and we get to split it, essentially. Okay. That's all I was getting at. Thank you for clarifying.
No, not a problem.
I have to ask these questions so that like as a character my guy will know that like we're not getting screwed essentially.
Oh right.
You know what I'm saying?
And
so
it seems to you as a character a very fair person.
Mm-hmm. This way I can like
Go ahead.
Go ahead. So say this way I can turn to Vallius and Mutt and tell them, hey, this is what's going to happen. Since they heard all of that, they know that food's going to be paid for, sleeping arrangements are going to be paid for, and part of their provisions is going to be paid for. So like, if they need things to go on the road with them, essentially.
Originally, it was just supposed to be, but like you said, you brought others, so that's going to add to the cost.
Yep, which also takes out of our pocket, which means now we don't make as many actual gold in pocket. So, and that makes sense.
Now, also, the job is technically yours. So, if you choose to delegate, that's on you.
This is something that over the table we're gonna have to talk about, because if they do feel like they can do it, then that would be cool. So as players we have to discuss whether or not they would like to
divide and conquer.
Divide and conquer essentially. Because if you're not comfortable with it, then there's no way that I can actually divide it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And we don't want to make someone uncomfortable. That's why I asked everyone in the beginning. So.
And we know Deathrin already really wants to play with Ty, so.
Well, here's the thing, though.
No, I don't. Because I already have a sex deviant, well, potentially a sex deviant on my hands that I created.
Exactly. And a sex deviant guiding a sex deviant is just
no good.
Going to cause more problems.
I mean, there's going to be a lot of, I got the clap and I'm giving it to you.
Oh, fuck.
Anyway. Well.
So here's a problem as a player, right? So anybody that we give to Vallius, say we give him, Benji, the masochist, right? Now he's going to be a masochist and a sex addict. So
you don't know that.
Not necessarily.
You don't know that.
Yes.
Vallius, you don't know that. You don't fucking
know me.
Like I said, I'm not trying to influence anyone in any particular way in any direction. So who someone chooses or who they get, that's all on you guys.
I mean, in terms of who would be delegated to who, character-wise, that would be up to Grim because it is his job.
Yeah, that's technically true.
Yep.
You are technically the leader, so it's not like we're gonna come in and be like, "Oh no, now we're the fucking leaders in this. It's our job now."
German 5,000.
Wait, 1, 2. Okay, so I have to learn about Callie before I can make a decision. I actually have an idea of what I want to do at this point already.
And we can go meet them and kind of figure them out too.
Yeah. The question is, are we meeting them today, or do you guys have to run?
I got to bounce, actually.
And that's...
And see, Iggy, I'm sorry you didn't get to actually play yet, but you're outside. You're in this town.
Okay.
So, when they were going to go outside, they were going to bump into you.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So
then you want to just wait to...
You're here, but I know you have to bounce, so we can wait on meeting your character if you want, but they're
whatever.
not leaving this town today. That's for sure.
Gotcha.
So
you said we are leaving this town for today?
No, okay. So Iggy has to leave. So if Iggy leaves and you guys still choose to keep going, you're not leaving the town today. Because you're going to be busy meeting characters and talking to people and whatnot. You're going to be spending pretty much the next, like, probably even all of next stream, whenever that might be. And that's one of the reasons I mentioned before you leave, Iggy. I know you're short on time. Next week, Grim has to deal with.
It's on the 7th. That's 2 weeks from today.
I thought you said that was
on the 7th.
I thought that was next Saturday.
No, that's 31st.
Oh, okay. So no, it's not next week. Never mind then. I have my days wrong.
Yeah, so I say we just go ahead and call it here then, so that we can bump into Iggy next week, like as over the table, so that we can actually get him into this.
So then you're essentially going to be learning and teaching 5 people.
Yeah, I guess. That's probably how it's going to have to play out. Because once I can figure out a little bit about Iggy and figure out a little bit about Callie, then we can kind of figure out where to go from there. Because I kind of have an idea of what I want to do now if everybody is cool, like, teaching people. Like, essentially, putting someone to each person's hip is how this would work out.
All right, I'll see you guys next week, all right?
Yep. All right, Iggy. Nate. Yeah, so I think go ahead, Deathrin.
You do also have to consider, granted, Grimsby as a character may not know this. He may have discerned it from at least one of the people, maybe both. I don't know. I don't know what his perception is or passive understanding of people is. But me and Mutt aren't very smart. I mean, I'm pretty wise and charismatic and kind of know the streets a bit, but smart wise.
And that's I totally understand that. So here's a basic breakdown of what I'm thinking, and it's really funny. So so Ty, we know that Ty is a sexaholic and he's a young cleric, right?
Yes.
So technically he's mid to front line, essentially.
Depending.
You got Callie. We have no idea what Callie actually does, what her issue is or non-issue. Now, we know that Benji is a masochist and he usually keeps to himself, right? But he's not lazy. So my thought is, we know somebody in the group that doesn't necessarily keep to themselves and is very outgoing versus somebody that keeps to himself. So Benji would match up to learn from Vallius. Yeah, Vallius may not be the super smartest, but you got somebody with opposites, essentially. And then you got Mutt, who's not dainty at all, right? And isn't ladylike at all, with Olivia. So, trying to get Olivia out of the books, essentially. And then me, who is the complete opposite of Ty, would be with Ty. I'm just going with kind of opposites teaching, essentially.
There's going to be a problem with trying to put the bookworm with Mutt. Because we've already learned, and you've already seen, that Mutt is, whether she's not very smart, tries to learn and gets curious.
Mm-hmm.
So what is the first thing that she's going to do once she gets into a bookworm?
And that's okay, because you know what's going to happen. Like, I'm going to have to literally sit down and explain to Mutt how to deal with blank. Does that make sense? Like, that's how I feel about it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's something that we have to do, though. Like, well, y'all don't have to, but I have to. So
you're also gonna have to prepare Mutt.
Yep.
Because when Ty meets her,
you mean Olivia? Oh, Ty. Yeah. Fuck. Fuck.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's gonna try and get inside you.
Oh, this is gonna be a great next session.
And there might be magic involved, and God.
He's not afraid to use magic to get his sex.
So he's a rapist, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah. So
I might not live long.
I mean,
Ty's probably gonna die.
I mean, This is gonna be rough, bro.
Why did Ty die? Well, he raped her. What more do you want?
Right.
Mutt stuck her axe in his face. I mean,
Sid
fair
didn't
play to
say
Mutt.
that. Sid didn't say that all of them had to survive. He just said that we have to try.
We don't really know what happens when he breaks the law, but
yeah, this next week is gonna be a little. Ooh.
So. Yeah.
So the end off is going to be, let's see.
So you guys are already plotting his death. Where are you going to bury the body?
We're going to eat him. We're going to be Jeffrey Dahmer's the people nommers.
Well, it's like I've killed other things and ate it. Why not this one?
Right.
Get that smoker stick thing out. Still.
What's this do? What's that do? What's this do? What's that do?
Crunchy.
I think we overcooked it.
Let's see.
No. Throw that one in the bushes too, boys. It's bad.
I think we need to add some flavor. Prestidigitation. All right, we're good.
All right, it's better now.
All right, so
Rapist tastes awful. Ooh.
All right,
He's
so
just
that's...
so in love, just so full of love, he can't help to get it on everybody else. You know.
All right. Damn, dude. Where do I go? Okay, back and then here. Alrighty, guys. So I guess that was pretty much it for this session. This session was 5 hours and 20 minutes, man. So yeah, you guys heard how that ended. Next week it's going to start off bumping into Iggy apparently, and then we're going to have to prep for some other things. I made some notes to prepare Mutt and prepare Vallius from the information that I've got from each of them. So I'm probably going to take them off to a room next week before we start and actually prep them for things. And then I guess we're going to probably look up and down this tower, because I know that it's a tower, but I don't know if Grimsby does. So we're going to look up and down this tower and figure things out from there. So let's find somebody to raid, man. Take me off to a room, you say? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, dude. Oh, I know who I'm going to raid. He's actually streaming. Whatchamacallit right now. So, Dungeons and Dragons. So, we're going to copy. All right, guys. So, that's about it. Yeah, prep me, right? So, yeah, that's it for this week, man. I do appreciate you guys hanging out. I will catch you guys Monday with some more Tyranny. And then, yeah, I appreciate you guys, man. You guys are freaking awesome peoples.